What is the motherfucking deal? Infighting FX, Infighting Exchange. We're here. I told y'all we were going to be on time before the Bumgarner. That's what I said, and I kept my word. All right. First fight's going on. Harvey, I think he scored a knockdown. I was in between still setting up the live, and I saw Cervantes down, but yo, are you joking? Through 3 rounds, Cervantes hasn't landed a punch? There's no way that could be. That had to have been the 3rd round he hasn't landed a punch. That would be crazy if through 2 rounds in 2 minutes he hadn't landed a punch yet. That would be fucking nuts, dude. Yeah, what's going on here? Mario Munguia here in Fighting FX. I appreciate everybody tapped in today. We have Netflix, Jake Paul, Anthony Joshua. The time is now. I am as shocked as you are. There was plenty of boxing pundits that said, these are some of the smartest boxing minds in the world today, said, I'll believe it on the day. I'll believe it when they stand on the stage for their weigh-ins and walk down the aisle to their fight. That's what a lot of them have said. So that shows you how unbelievable this entire event was. We've talked about it at a lot of great lengths. If you caught my appearance on the boxing, oh no, wait, I didn't do TBV this week. Did I? No, did I? Or was it last week? Whatever. I talked to Ness this week, so maybe it was this week. I don't remember. But anyway, shout out to TBV anyway. I don't care if I was on. Just shout out to them anyway. Shout out to Ness. And Abe Gonzalez had me on the Boxing Rush Hour show with him and Zachary Ochoa, who you'll remember for the hardcores out there that have been following the sport. You'll remember that New York name. He was a very, very popular fighter on the East Coast and very, very good fighter as well. Just absolutely solid all the way around. And they do a great job hosting. I got to be on with Jay of Talk Sports Radio. No, Talk Fight Sports. Yes, on X. And make sure you follow him. Jay, he was really smart guy. Was on D Show as well. Shout out to D Style. Go to his YouTube channel, Hispanics Causing Panic. Go to D Styles channel and give him the follow. But we're early. I mean, we're not early. Oh, they did get the knockdown. Harvey got the knockdown in round 1. Yeah, I was looking and I saw Cervantes on the ground. And then he was like, no, like talking shit to the ref. Like, obviously he doesn't want to get, counted a knockdown against. But I didn't stick around to see if they scored it. Looks like they did. Harvey looks to be having a pretty easy fight. I am going to finish setting up here. Actually, let me call and see if my brother is actually going to come or not. If you are a listener to the show, then you know this is like 25% chance. Yo, what are you doing? Oh, okay, cool. All right, man. Well, Harvey in the ring right now. He scored a first round knockdown of Cervantes. Yeah, but it's still going. Okay, cool. All right, later. All right, so my bro is coming through after all. This is what it is, right? This fight has absolutely garnered attention from everyone. I mean, my brother's a hardcore, you know what I mean? But like he doesn't work in the biz or anything. And so at the end of the day, he follows, but he has never really followed Jake Paul's career. I think he definitely watched like the first Tyrone Woodley fight. Definitely, I think he watched the Anderson Silva, the Chavez for sure, but I don't even think he saw the Huey Fury or any of the other fights really. Yeah, bro, I cannot wait, dude. I cannot wait. Anderson Silva and Tyrone Woodley, cruiserweight. I'm not expecting a barn burner. Let's be honest, right? Anderson Silva, he's a little old. Tyrone Woodley obviously is, aged as well. But it's an interesting matchup, right? Especially if Silva can utilize his um the advantages, the physical advantages he has going in the ring. He's got the range on him. Uh, he's got the height and reach. The only thing is, Tyrone is definitely explosive. But that's the thing is these guys in MMA that come over, they're explosive, right? They don't understand how different, boxing is and how different you utilize the slow and fast twitch muscles, from sport to sport. Yeah, so we'll see. We'll see what they do. So they got last minute betting going down in the chat. They're talking about doing the distance. I'm Here's the thing. I talked about this on the show this past week. I talked about this on the show for the last month. Um if everything I know about boxing is correct, then Anthony Joshua will score a knockout win at some point, or a stoppage win, or TKO, or corner stoppage, or towel throw in, or referee. So, whatever you want to call it, the fight will be over before the bell rings to conclude the 8th round. That said, though, I can see several scenarios in which AJ, you know, maybe working on things, maybe even wanting to get just a few rounds in before he, gets aggressive. Simply based on the fact that he told Eddie he wanted a tune up before the Fury fight. The Fury fight, from everything I'm hearing, looks, pretty. They have pretty good odds, I think, that it's going to get done in 2026. I would say there's better odds that it happens next year than any time after. Um, and so there is a argument to be made that AJ may get a little bit of work in, because this would be what the tune up that he'd asked for. This is it. There's nothing between this. He's not going to get another tune up. And if you are Jake Paul and you make it past the 3rd round, or even past the 4th round, right? That's half the fight. Then there is an incentive to run. There is an incentive for you to go the distance. And we saw, like his brother did in the Floyd Mayweather Jr. fight. Logan, counted that as a win. Logan got on his soapbox and told the world he beat Floyd Mayweather Jr. simply by going the distance. The the crazy physical attributes that Logan Paul possessed as advantages over Floyd that night. I mean, it's crazy for him to look at it that way, but at the end of the day, that's exactly what Jake's going to do. Exactly what Jake's going to do. And he has even a better argument in the sense that, Logan was the bigger guy in his fight with Floyd. AJ's the bigger guy in this fight. So if Jake Paul has the ability, the in-ring ability, the athleticism, the physicalness to stay away from AJ, not engage, not exchange, not look for a punch, but literally avoid in hopes of racking up a moral victory by going the distance and then touting it as anything but a loss. This is the dude who, has helped write this book on fake news shit. You know what I mean? Like, all he'll do is like, oh, I lost fake news. I don't believe it. Fake news. And then give himself all the context along with, the decision. So if AJ doesn't go out there and absolutely stop Jake, even in a 8-round shellacking, even in a 8-round one-sided, how do I stream on X? On Netflix, I mean. How do I stream on Netflix? Like, you mean like not using Netflix stream? Come on, bro. You're on X, brother. I mean, you could literally be watching it from there. I mean, or you could try, well, you know what? I'll hit you in the chat. Don't worry about it. Bro, Harvey got his mouth wide open. Stream the fight through the just I mean, go to Discover, bro. Go to the search thing. Just do exactly what you're doing here, but in their search engine. And you're good, champ. I promise you. That millions are doing it right now. I promise. Just go to the thing. At the end of the day, I'm also telling you you're going to leave the show. So I'm just directing you to another place to watch, but it's all right. You know what, champ? I feel you. Huh? Oh, probably Ryan. Can you answer it? I'm trying to find my little thing. Oh, were you? I can't find that thing, and I need it my for my app. For my cam. Yo, they got Harvey crazy. If you'll stream the match here, nah, champ. I can't, champ. They got me already, champ. This is a new channel as of May. We've been going for over a year and a half, almost 2 years. And I started with the boxing voice on those channels. You know what I'm saying? Like at working as a professional, being paid to do it. And I got fucking got. You know what I'm saying? They sent me to the Shadow Realm, Elon, and what's the guy's name or the lady's name from YouTube? Whatever, fuck it. But anyway, yeah, it's a new channel. I can't do that shit no more. Sorry, champ. I would if I could, though. You know, I swear to God, I would if I could. I feel kind of far, right? Hell yeah, here we go. Anderson Silva and Tyrone. What the fuck? I got that way off. I That's fucking terrible. Whatever. I don't care. All right, there we go. All right. Yo, it looked dark as shit, right? I'm gonna change it. Yo, I might just kick it in the living room, bro, because this is not a very two-person friendly angle. Fuck it. Oh, that's Layla Ali. Yo, I bet Clarissa Shields is just like viciously like tearing out pieces of her hair right now. Bro, remember when AJ was the toast of the boxing world when he defeated Ngannou in spectacular fashion, by the way. Spectacular fashion. Yo, they like my post. Hey, if you go there though, but go to my TikTok, Infighting FX. It's Infighting FX across the board, champ. Everything is Infighting FX. All right, everything is Infighting FX. But go check out my TikTok. I have a lot more videos posted there than here. Yo, this is gonna be crazy, bro. This is gonna be crazy. But what's crazy right now is that talk that I keep hearing about. Like they don't care that like it's all still bullshit. With Jake, and I feel like first of all, this dude has been training. You cannot knock the fact that he has put in the work. Has he had any advancement or like not advancement? Has he had any enhancers to his performance that wouldn't fly in professional boxing or at the highest levels of professional boxing? Uh, I don't know. Nobody does. But either way, you still have to put that work in, and he's done that. So I respect him for that. Another thing I respect is the fact that he was about to fight Tank and is going straight to AJ. I don't know if I should respect it or if I should look at it as stupid, but I can't help but respect it because I have gotten in that ring before, right? I mean, obviously not at any level worth mentioning or whatever. I mean, Border Wars is cool. Border Wars is a high level, but I didn't compete in it. Like right now, it's like at a higher level with USA Boxing Association and stuff. I was back when it was still like more of like a, like a what's it called? Um, I mean, it's like not necessarily novice, but also not necessarily like a cookout type shit. But I fought. I took 2 fights. And in the process of it, sparring, getting ready, I know what that's like. This man sparred with Frank Sanchez, bro, and a couple other talented heavyweights. Bro, you got to give him respect for that. You got to give him respect for that. That said, though, I don't respect anything he's done. I don't respect a whole lot that he's done to get here. I mean, I do and I don't. I think that he has taken a very weird route to right now. He is taking a very, very weird route to right here, right now. Uh, I don't know. I don't know. It's crazy to me. I feel like that might be better. No, it's like darker. Silva? Yeah. I mean, honestly, like I'm an old Silva fan. And and I feel like, there's a part of me that I guess still is rooting for him, but it's not like I really care. I mean, it's boxing. That said though, I don't know, man. I don't know if Tyrone Woodley is like so much further out of his prime than he was, like, let's say whenever he fought Jake Paul. But I can say that regardless, Anderson Silva's further away from his. So, at that point, it doesn't really come down to like skill. It doesn't come down to who have you faced. They don't come down to any of that. I mean, it really just comes down to at what point is his old ass going to break down. I'm not saying it's going to happen. I'm not saying that's what's going to happen. I'm just saying like that's the leading narrative, right? If Tyrone Woodley wins tonight in any other way than a knockout, you have to question whether Anderson Silva, should even be putting gloves on at this point. But I learned a long time ago never to, like, you don't tell a fighter when to give it up. Like, a fighter is going to give it up whenever a fighter wants to give it up. Nah, champ, it wasn't that. What did he say? Hello? Okay, bye. I'm a classic man. Motherfucker. All right. Well, we can watch the next fight in here, and then if you want to move out, we can. Yeah, go for it. All right. Dude, it got fucking cold out there. Did it? You cool? No shit. Hey, dude, did you see Candace Owens completely go 180, and all her fans are pissed now? Why? Dude, because she was like telling everybody that she had this whole plot figured out about Kirk and who really killed him, and then she goes and meets with Erica Kirk, and now she's like, you know what? I don't think everything I said was right. And it's like, wait, what? And now, dude, because she fucked up, dude. She went so far that way that nobody was gonna ever let her come back. All right, bro. What did you bet? Tell us.
Dude, I can't. It's secret. Dude, I was
Did you put something in?
No, I didn't. I got scared and bitched out.
There's tables over here too, if you want.
Money yesterday, and I was like, dude, I don't want to risk that, dude. It was hard, dude. Like, honestly, I really should. Maybe I will go and bet 10,
Hold on,
like,
I'm gonna mute it.
$20. I mean, what's
What is it?
Oh fuck! I thought I took a. Oh, here it is.
What is it?
First of
You
all,
can sit on that one if you want and move the Brett shit.
do you have this one?
Yeah. It's right.
Oh,
Where is it? Oh, it's down here.
oh, got it.
You see
Oh,
him right here?
yeah. Oh, yeah.
Where
This-
was that?
dude? We have that one in the attic.
Oh, I know. I saw him the other day when I got the Christmas
Look,
shit down.
Look, and then did you see this Bret
What?
Hart and Stone Cold?
Yes, dude. I want
And then-
them. Dude.
Did you see that one?
I did, dude. I need them, dude.
Dude, do you have that one? That bulldog?
No, the only Bulldogs I have is that one with the
I'm not gonna lie,
look, that one
I
with the
cared
Brett.
about- I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna steal that Bob Backlund eventually. I'm gonna steal Jerry Lawler.
Hey, look. Dude, he's 50. Anderson Silva 50, Tyrone Woodley 43, 6'2", 5'9", 191 in weight, 194 for Woodley, 77 reach to 74 for Woodley. His reach, I thought his reach was always 72, bro. Woodley, his reach is 74? Tripping.
Is this
Trip.
indica?
You got me tripping. Yes. What the
Okay.
hell?
Yep. I know it. I know if you take a sativa one, it fucking sends your shit to organic. Excuse me.
I'm a plastic man. Looking at a bitch when she talks this shit. I'm a plastic man. Hey, bro, your mic's not. Which side are you gonna sit on?
I'm gonna sit on that one.
On this one? Okay.
That's
You want
my
to turn
seat.
it out or no?
Huh?
You want to turn it out a little?
Hold on. I'm a classic bitch.
What the hell did you say? You're a classic bitch.
Right? You know the mic's on, right? Oh my bad.
I don't care. As long as you're cool with everybody knowing you're a classic bitch. What the fuck is going on?
Oh, that's what's his name, right? Dude, I found that guy before Jake Paul, that announcer.
Big Mo?
Big Mo, he announced
Bro,
he
bro,
announced
me
what's it
and-
called?
Hey, me and Ness and Doomy did a commentary gig where Big Mo was the announcer in Atlanta, in Hotlanta.
He does.
Bro, it's a lot of women out there that are really men.
Dude, turn this down, bro.
Turn what down? The fan?
Yeah.
Turn it off. I'm a classic man. Oh wait, my bad. This shit go over here. What's in my doing, man? What's in my doing? What's in my right? You don't want no headphones, right? Nah. That's how you sound, dude.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, dude. I was gonna go buy the peanut brittle. They have some right here at the store.
Mm-hmm.
And dude, I ain't feel like spending fucking $10.99 on peanut brittle.
Peanut brittle, bro? I think it's peanut brittle. I'm just saying. It might not be good.
Dude, you not watching the football game?
Turn it on over there on that one.
Which one?
On the other TV.
Dude, it's the playoffs.
I know. What the fuck, dude?
Dude, what the hell, dude? Okay, guys, if y'all don't know, y'all's host is racist. How? Because all the Mexicans are in lowriders, just so y'all know.
How's that
Like,
racist?
dude,
That's
all the
true.
why can't black people be in lowriders?
I mean, they can if they want to get in. I don't
Yeah,
have
and just so
anybody-
you know, guys,
they're
all the
over there.
black people are on this side, just so y'all know. And the people that want to be black, like
Hey, they're-
Ultimate Warrior.
They're working out, bro. Stop being a hater to them.
Dude,
Oh,
what are you
it's
talking
this
about,
way.
dude?
Shit.
Nah, bro, Sting was way jacked than fucking John Cena in his heyday.
What do you mean?
Sting was way more jacked than John Cena in his
Nah, you're
heyday.
tripping.
Bro, you never seen that picture with Sting and Scott Hall? Bro. Oh my god. Or no, it
You can
was
sit down.
Sting and the Warrior.
You can sit down.
I'm
a classic
They're
man.
$1 off. Too bad Stripes asked for. Can
What
you
are
believe
they?
the ones
Oh,
that
the Zen?
aren't that we don't have the $1 off?
Yeah, that's fucked up, bro. Why are they not? Why is Dad not giving us $1 off?
Dude, you should go to Prize Picks, dude. They have a free space. If Anthony Joshua lands one punch, you win.
No shit, bro. You can sit down.
I am. Hey, dude, you know what? I was gonna get you this thing for Christmas, but instead I checked it. You hadn't seen it, bro? It's on YouTube. that plays music and you hang it up right here. It's a punching thing. It lights up and you go.
No
boom,
shit, where
boom,
at?
Boom, 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 boom.
At where? At
Online.
the online. I thought you said for some reason I thought you said Five Below.
No.
Have you been there? That's where I got that one.
Look.
Five Below's badass,
Yeah,
bro.
look. They have adult ones also, but look. It plays music.
Oh, I mean, I never seen that, but I've seen those before.
Look, boom. It plays music and it lights up and you punch.
Those don't look like adults could do them, champ.
Yes, they do, bro. I'm telling you.
Okay, well, send it to me because I'll see it. It's like the pads like on the wall at the gym.
Yeah, but it lights up. These light up and you punch it. It's for a workout.
I feel like this light's bullshit. Oh no, never mind. It's not.
All right, here we go.
All right, guys, we got Silva and Woodley.
All right.
Efron, LeBron. I wonder if he cheats in basketball. What the fuck?
All right. There. Why is it fucking? Oh yeah. I forgot. I need. Yeah, my bad. Oh, what do you got? Happy the Clown's nose right here. Happy the Clown's nose.
Oh.
Hey, is it who that Mario?
What?
Still fucking.
Is it falling still?
Yeah.
Here, let me switch you. Don't worry about it. I'll fuck this one. This one sucks. Yeah, you're good. And you don't even gotta talk like right into it. It's I put the thing up, so you're good. Yeah, you're good. All right, guys. Anderson, Silva, Ryan, who you got? Did you put any money on this one? Don't lie to us today about your money.
All it is they go the distance.
You put that they go the distance?
Yeah,
Is it?
six
It's not
rounds.
single, right?
It's 6 rounds.
But you bet on this
it's a
fight only?
parlay.
It's a parlay.
Yeah.
Woo! Vato. Champ, Machine Gun Matt in the building.
That this hits, that Victor Wembanyama goes over 17 and a half.
No shit. You went with that?
Well, no, he's at 15 and it's not even halftime yet. So, and then that the girls go all the way. And Jake Paul could land over 23 and a half punches.
Oh, you did? Oh, come over here. You want her to tell your fortune? No, I'm just kidding.
Is that Miss Cleo?
If you want it. You gotta
Okay.
turn it on.
All right. Dude, yeah,
Hey,
that
Can you turn it down to 70? Can you turn it to 70? Thank you.
dude, that Jake Paul has gets over 23 and a half punches because
You went with that?
that's part of my parlay.
He lands over 20 punches?
23 and a half.
Yikes.
Why can't he unless he
I
gets
mean,
knocked out?
Yeah, if it's a first, second round knockout, which I think is very likely. All right, bell rang. Anderson
Yeah,
Silva.
that's a big ass
Tyron
ring.
Woodley. Dude, that's a huge ass ring, bro.
Dude.
What the fuck, dude? It's a football field.
I know.
Yo, where's the other net? Are they playing soccer also?
Dude, that's a fucking huge ring.
Bro, that ring is the size of a KFC. That ring is the size of a Credit One.
Why is it that big?
Bro, because they want Jake to run around. Because Jake said, hey, I got one shot and one shot
Well,
only.
Floyd used to
and
do that.
that's
Remember, he used to get the
making
big
it-
ring. Not
and that's-
that big, bro.
And that's making my way around the ring.
Mario,
and now
that's
I'm
look
gonna
how big
run.
that ring is, bro.
Hey, you want to see Rampage and Evans fight in boxing?
No.
Bro, that sounded suspect. Like you really want to see it, but you're just saying no.
I
kinda
wouldn't mind
do.
seeing Deontay Wilder and fucking Ngannou.
Usyk? Oh yeah, I would like that, dude. You know they're saying Usyk and Wilder's next. That's trash, bro.
Or you know what? Actually,
Trash.
if Jake Paul can stay all 8 rounds, Jake Paul and Deontay Wilder would actually be a decent fight.
That would be a good fight. You know what? You're right. That's a good fight. I like that, bro. Good job.
But
like
Jake
that.
Paul's he's small.
He
He's a
should have
cruiserweight.
called out Wilder for this.
Yeah,
one.
dude,
What
you're
a
right.
dumb fuck.
Yeah, but what's his name won it? You didn't hear?
I
didn't
might pick Jake,
But you
against
didn't hear
Wilder,
what
bro.
happened though? You didn't hear what happened? Joshua
Oh, you can get
asked
your point of view.
Joshua asked for a tune-up for the Fury fight. That's why. And this was no, I got mine. And that's why.
No shit.
Yeah, he asked Eddie Hearn for a tune-up.
Oh yeah, he did. Yeah, we were talking about that. Yeah, the other day when you said that, when we were talking, and I had asked you to come on the show, that's what I wanted to talk about with you. Is him saying that, and does that mean that AJ is going to treat the first half of the fight as kind of a feeling out?
I was telling Charlie,
only to get working.
Charlie said he wasn't going to watch it, and I said you got to watch it. He goes, and man, he thought it was going to be fixed, and I go, there's no way it's fixed. One,
no.
Two, I never believed Jake Paul's fights were fixed. I never believed.
There's no way it's fixed.
I've never believed that.
Here's the thing: if it was going to be fixed with anyone, then it would have been the Nate Robinson fight. And you're not going to tell me that that was a fixed fight. Nate Robinson said, "Hey, go ahead and lay me the fuck out and make me a meme."
Yeah.
There's no way. You know what I'm saying? So that's the only fight that could have been fixed, in my opinion. No fighter is going to fix a fight with Jake Paul. None of them will. It's worth way more money to beat Jake Paul. You know what I'm saying?
No,
like, it's
right.
worth way more money
You're
to
right.
you to beat Jake Paul. Imagine if Woodley would have beaten Jake Paul, what that would have done for him.
No, you're right. That's what's it called, right?
Random white girl, yeah.
Huh?
Huh?
What'd you say?
What'd you say?
That's
Who?
that girl.
Oh, yeah.
So no, I never thought, yeah, they were fixed. So he thought it was gonna be fixed. I said, no, it's not. So I was telling him that I don't think he goes and knocks him out in the first round or two because I think he needs to get working.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. He does need to get working. But that's the thing is, my worry is that if you give Jake Paul 4 rounds of like bullshitting, just like trying to fill out, like whatever, is he good enough to run for 4 rounds from AJ? And I think he might be. I think he might be good enough to run for 4 rounds from AJ and stay away. So it's like, can he go the distance? Yes, I do think he can. There are a few fight scripts that play out that are very easy to see him going the distance. That said, if any fight script has it that AJ wants to stop him, he's going to stop him.
AJ will stop him in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
I don't think he stops him in the first round.
Let me ask you this. Does Jake have the power to get a flash knockdown on AJ?
Yes, I think he has the power. I think anyone that steps in can. I mean, he has the power to definitely hit him in the jaw and fall.
Yes,
especially we see it. But do I think he's good enough to get in there and do it?
Find it? Yes, exactly. See,
well, no, you need the footwork.
No, you're right.
You
no.
Footwork,
and if anybody didn't understand that, it's like saying this: could Jake Paul knock out or down AJ if AJ were to give him his chin, close his eyes, put his hands behind his back? Yes. Oh my God, Tyron Woodley just went for a takedown. Yo, Tyron Woodley got buzzed, bro. He's buzzed. And instinctually, I think he just tried to go for a takedown. Yo, that was wild, bro. That meme, you saw it?
What? He stopped the fight.
Yep. I mean, he should have, bro. He should have. All right. Here it comes. Y'all are going to see Eddie hang up a FaceTime with Turkey. Then he'll give AJ the throat slash, and then AJ win the show. Oh, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. Matt said that we're gonna see Eddie hang up on Turkey on FaceTime, and then he's gonna give AJ the throat slit, and that's when he's gonna stop him. Whoa, what the fuck? Yo, they're doing another 28 years later? Wait, what? I thought this already came out. Is this another one? Oh, they weren't playing around this time. Bro. I just want y'all to see what time it was with Anderson Silva real quick. All right. Look what he does with the leg, bro. Look what he does with the leg. Look what he does with the leg, bro. Look. You see, bro, stop, bro. Look what Silva
Oh, I
did.
saw him. Yeah, he went up. Yeah.
You saw the leg?
Yeah.
Bro, why did he do him that way? Bro, he did go for the takedown. Almost goes for the takedown. Look at that. Bro, Anderson Silva did the high leg thing, bro. Oh, my God. Look at him. He tried for the double leg takedown. Look at that. Oh, man. Bro, that's the shit that we saw from Anderson Silva when we were kids. And we said, I want to see that Roy Jones fight. Now, we were stupid kids. Roy Jones would have fucked him up. But that's the shit right there. That is the shit that we always. What the fuck? What a weird stoppage. Wait, who stopped it?
The ref.
Nah, the ref pointed at somebody. Bro, Tyrone's big mad, bro. He didn't even stick around. Yo, oh no, he's there. My bad. I'm lying. I'm sorry. Already talking shit. Yo, Tyrone is crying in the back. No, I'm playing.
Dude, hey, Big Mo, he announced when you were there.
Yeah, this is like 4 years ago. Ness was more famous than him then. Or like in boxing, I mean.
Jake Paul handily picked him.
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even see that. Damn it.
What?
Nothing. I was trying to post that shit. Yo, is that Sneeko, his trainer? Yo, you about to kiss Ariel. Oh, whoa. Look at this guy here. Yo, shout out to the Spider, bro. Shout out to the Spider. Yo, he gonna start the Police Academy movies at part 1?
Oh, he's gonna go to be a police officer?
I guess, bro. I mean, I like how you didn't even react to my joke about starting the police academies. Yo, that uppercut was nasty the way
It
he
was.
soaked. Yeah, bro. And that double daily takedown attempt was pretty good too.
Oh shit.
Oh, he's calling out Chris Weidman. Did he think he was on FaceTime
I
with
know.
them? See ya, buddy.
Look at that.
Afraid to step. That's like saying we had a basketball game and we called out Patrick Mahomes and he didn't even want to play. No, you should be done.
You should.
You should be done.
We appreciate that very much, and you are 100% correct when you say that. Miami, please show some love to these two legends, Tyron Woodley and Anderson the Spider Silva. Anderson Silva continues to have these all the time in handcuffs.
He's gonna be a police officer, dude. That's wild.
That is wild, bro.
Imagine getting pulled over by Anderson Silva.
Bro, that'd be crazy.
Oh shit. Alicia Bumgarner's next, Mara.
All right, bro. Let's see. Hey, she's been looking like $1 million, bro, for real. On all the lead up stuff. You know what I mean?
Yep. Look at that.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The main event. It's crazy that it's a heavyweight match. It's McKenzie. What's up, Kins? Nice. Welcome to the club. Oh, nothing. Just watching the Jake Paul fight. Well, the main event's not on yet. You got time. Uh-huh.
Does she want to come?
Yeah.
If
Okay.
so, I'll go get her.
Love you too. She said she just got finished with her food handlers because I was there earlier when she was doing it. Boxing. Yo, definitely check out the X right now. If you're on X watching me live, I just posted the Silva Woodley finish. Yo, you got to see Anderson with that high leg fake. You know what I mean? He did I forget what it's not the mule. It's not a mule kick. That's not what it's called, obviously.
A mule kick.
no, I
Mario?
just said
Come
it's
on, dude.
not
I can't believe you
called-
threw that in there.
I literally just said it's not called. Damn, dude, that's messed up, bro. All right, I just posted the uppercut finish. So if you want to watch it, even though I just got roasted for no reason. Yo, we are live right now on X, Twitch, YouTube, IG, Facebook, and you gotta check this massive, unbelievable stoppage victory from Anderson Silva. Shout out to the Spider, victorious. Still got time to catch the main event, Jake Paul and AJ, but right now Alicia Baumgardner's putting in that work, so tap in.
To reach the biggest stage in boxing, Alicia Baumgardner and Layla Goodwin have beaten the proverbial odds, overcome stereotypes, and absorbed every blow that's come their way. Alicia Baumgardner emerged from the cornfields of Ohio, a small-town girl who wrestled against boys, cloaked in the armor of a supportive family. Her late father was her first boxing coach, and as the Bomb has collected one title after another, she's proven his unwavering belief in her correct.
I know I'm faster. I know I'm stronger. I know my athletic ability is better than hers.
Layla Goodwin raced down the ski slopes of Quebec until she found the boxing ring to be her home away from home. Winning a national championship and an international title.
I deserve to be here because I'm a great fighter. You might not know me now, then you will.
Two battle-tested warriors, 12 3-minute rounds.
You've never been in a ring with somebody like me. I'm looking for a real good seasoned ass whooping. I'm very excited to come to Alicia on the face.
Maybe you can measure toughness after all.
Well, here in Miami, under the bright lights, we are ready for our co-main event, everybody. Alicia Baumgardner against Layla Goodwin. America versus Canada for the Unified Super Featherweight Championship of the world. Very warm welcome inside Casino Center. Good to have you with us. I'm Kit Scott. 3 Hall of Famers with me tonight. Layla Ali, Andre Ward, Lennox Lewis. We're going to talk about our co-main and why it's such a game changer. Normally, women's title fights are 10 rounds of 2 minutes each, but as demanded by Alicia Baumgardner in this fight, this one is going to be fought under the men's championship rules. What does that mean? It means 12 3-minute rounds, which could see this fight potentially go from 20 minutes of action to 36 if it goes the distance. So it's a potential 80% increase. And it represents a push for equal opportunities and compensation in women's boxing, which is so very important to Alicia Baumgardner that she surrendered one of her belts to compete under these rules tonight. What that tells you is just how serious this is to Alicia. There are other female fighters who feel the same as well. Clarissa Shields, Amanda Serrano. Do you think that 2-minute rounds are hindering equality in women's boxing?
Not necessarily, but I can definitely see why women would want to fight 3-minute rounds. I did. You know, during my era, we were just trying to get basic respect. You know, people were still wondering why we were fighting. So if you ladies feel like they want to fight 3-minute rounds and they're ready to see it, because it gives us more time to get the job done, right? It's the same reason that men fight. Why would we do it? If the men are fighting 3, why are we fighting 3? So we want to be looked at equally. Some of us feel that we need to fight equally.
Do you think that 3-minute rounds, Lennox, does that make for better fights?
Extra better fights. You know, it gives you time to get more punches.
They talking about 3-minute rounds for women.
Make sure that your opponent is stressed and the stamina of the race. You know, if you develop shape than your opponent, then you're going to do better. So it forces you to get into better shape as a girl.
The WBC obviously feels strongly enough about women not fighting 3-minute rounds, and they were willing to allow their champion to give up the belts to lose the undisputed status. Do you think that they will end up on the wrong side of this debate, Andre?
Well, they missed out on a great event tonight. I love the stance that Baumgardner made. Anytime a fighter elite for their career, and they stand hard no matter the consequences. I love it, so I appreciate that stance. And I think the ladies should have the option to fight 3 minutes or 2 minutes because when Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano just fought the trilogy, remember that was a topic of discussion.
Dude, you know what? Why do they have late? You know when you know you're a rookie at boxing, when you bring in Layla Ali to fucking announce,
fucked up,
dude.
bro. That's fucked up.
No, am I right or am I wrong?
You ain't wrong, bro. I think they're doing it just to troll fucking Clarissa.
Nah, I think they think boxing, biggest name Muhammad Ali. Who could we get near Ali? Nico Ali? Nah, not Nico Ali.
Alicia Baumgartner, as I said, we all think very highly of her. She just does everything well, technically very sound. She moves well through the movement. What are you going to see from her tonight?
Her last fight was a good fight, where she sometimes Baumgartner gets into this rhythm of doing the same things. 5th, 6th, 7th round. I want to see some variation from her. If the big right hand was
Who the fuck is it?
I want to see her do some other things to get the job done or try to get in the house another type of way. Don't just try to kick the front door down. You might have to go check a side door, back door, or even a window. That's the experience that I want to see come out tonight.
I enjoy Alicia Baumgartner. One thing about it, though, if you're going to carry yourself the way that she does, you better go out there and back it up.
Absolutely. I think she will. I would love to see more.
Look, did you get this? Did you see this picture?
Let me see. Yeah, that's hilarious.
We also want to shout out some of the other groundbreaking women in boxing history. One of whom everybody is on the broadcast with us tonight. Yes, that's right. Layla Ali did her thing in boxing. And together her and Jackie Frazier Light became the first women ever to headline a pay-per-view. Kudos to you. The first women to fight 12 3-minute rounds. That was Layla McCarter and Donna Biggins 18 years ago. Our girl Layla dominated in one generation. In her generation, Clarissa Shields, 2-time Olympic gold medalist, undisputed in 3 different weight classes. She is dominating in this one. Cecilia Brækhus, the first woman to ever become undisputed, and Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano became the first women headliners at the Mecca of boxing. Serrano and Taylor's trilogy fight earlier this year.
Yeah, look at that, dude.
All women's cards, Madison Square Garden, which put a real spotlight on female fighters. Ariel Helwani is with the co-founder and CEO of NBC.
Look at his.
Oh, that looks so good.
The crew on the desk are talking about Alicia Baumgartner, so let's keep that conversation going. You subscribe to the notion that she has to do something spectacular in this fight to sort of get people back on her side after the performance in July.
I think actually, looking back at the performance in July, it was a very impressive performance against an unorthodox fighter. And tonight she's stepping up, doing 12-3, almost 50% more ring time against a very tough Canadian.
You are also the co-founder of NBC, which means that you are the very good friend of what Jake Paul. You guys have been on this journey together for about 5 years now. Can you describe the feelings that you are experiencing right now as you know that your good friend is about to make a loss against Anthony Joshua?
Paul's cool and collected. All the hard work has been done. Now it's time for him to go in the ring and do what he's been preparing for. And he's been thinking about this since March of this year, and it's up to him to perform. And I know Team AJ, you pretend like they're not worried about this, but 100% they're worried. Last night, a member of AJ's team was here to prepare for his walkout. But instead of focusing on the walkout, he took a video of Jake Paul's last warm-up in the ring and looking at the technique that Jake was planning to implement, and sent that video to AJ himself.
That sounds so stupid. Yo, Nikita's trying to tell us all that Jake Paul did it. You watching the same Netflix?
Look, do you know she's gonna be fighting boxing? Holly Holm?
Holly Holmes boxing? Yeah. Oh shit! Look behind him. Isn't that? Wait, who is that guy? That guy looks so familiar. Who the fuck is that? He look like an actor.
We're excited for those ones that are coming up as well. We are in Miami, in Casita Center, looking forward to 2 more fights. We got the co-main to come with Alicia Baumgartner
Baumgartner.
Todd Boxing is back and DraftKings is in your corner. This is where instincts meet opportunity. From knockouts to decisions, round betting to method of victory, it's all live. Every ball hits different when you've got skin in the game. And on
Oh, I
DraftKings,
forgot to go on IG. My bad. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Dude, is that the
We live on
Owen-
IG now.
Maury, you do have that Owen Hart.
Darn, that's the one you gave me.
Yes, I know. I thought you said you took the head off.
Boy, it came with two.
Oh, I got it.
Yeah, the other one's in there. Look.
You didn't save the Owen Hart?
Owen Hart.
Yeah. You didn't save it though?
Yeah, I did. I told you I did. I switched it because I got the other one at the thing. The neck looks weird though. It's too long. But Ash is gonna paint it black. So it could be like the WrestleMania 10.
Yeah. Dude. Oh shit.
That's gonna be a good card, bro. I think.
CM Punk's a champ, you know that, right?
What do you mean?
He's a champ.
What the hell are you trolling? I know you're trolling me.
What?
Ryan, I cover it every week. Of course I know he's the champ. Braun Breaker is gonna win though on Monday. I mean on the
World
5th.
Championship.
He's gonna beat CM Punk.
He's gonna be the who did CM Punk win to be the champ again?
He beat Jey Uso because Seth Rollins had to vacate because Breaker injured him when he
No,
turned.
was already hurt.
No, I know it's kayfabe, but I'm just saying. Bro, did you see the John Cena Cody Rhodes interview?
Yes, dude. Is that Cody Rhodes' new podcast?
The hell's been going on for like a half a year now.
It is.
He had what's his name? The kid from Wonka, and the one that did that music that
Okay, what about
biopic.
it?
Timothy Chalamet. He had him on last week.
Oh, he
but-
gets
but-
different people on.
Yeah, dude, he gets a shit ton of stars. Yeah. No, dude. You didn't see John Cena talking shit about the whole turn. He's like, they come up to you and they say, you know, we got Travis Scott and The Rock, and it's like, oh shit, look at what we're gonna get to do. And then he's like, and then the only two with the dick in the dirt. That's what he says. He says the only two with the dick in their dirt, with their dicks in the dirt, are you and me. He tells Cody, and then he goes, and then all of a sudden, right after that, we don't have Travis and we don't have The Rock. What are we supposed to do? I mean, that's bullshit. I was like, oh fuck, dude, he said it, bro. Yeah, I respect Cena, bro. I do. He deserved to
said
win,
that?
but it was good that Gunther won because he has some real heat, bro. You didn't watch Monday Raw?
No,
Dude, they booed the fuck out of him. He got that good heat, bro. All right, what are the odds that the Cowboys can make the playoffs?
Mario, they're not gonna make.
I'm not saying they're gonna make it. What are the odds you're putting at?
0%.
Bro, come on, it's not 0%. They still have a mathematical chance.
They have a 1% chance.
You think they have a 1%? I think it's at least like a
Yes.
10% chance. All right. Bumgardner, 31 years of age. Her
It's a
opponent,
1%.
29, both 5'6". And Bumgardner has a half-inch reach advantage on Lila. Yeah, they're doing 3 minutes. They talked shit about WBC before it started.
Huh?
They talked shit about the WBC when you were gone. They were like, the WBC could have been part of this. Like, why do they still want 2-minute rounds? Like, bro, Mauricio's crazy, bro. Honestly, it's like he's so power hungry to just be like, nope, this is our way. Somebody told me on the off the record that, you know, there's a take that basically it's like the shorter the rounds, the less injuries, the faster turnaround, but the math don't math. If you look at the number of fights that women get, it's not, you know what I mean? It's not helping if that's the reason, which would be
Yeah.
stupid.
Oh shit, Mario.
What?
Look, you see her?
Yeah, but oh no, dude, Bumgardner's really good.
Yeah, she is. She's beat everyone she's fought.
Bro, why does it sound like they're playing the song from Billy Madison? Look,
Look,
I want to beat it down. Love it, my friend. I want to break it down.
the hell? They tried showing her get out like she was gonna get out of a Rolls Royce, and it was her fucking Honda Accord.
Hilarious. That's funny. Oh shit. I don't got you on camera. Of the world. Hey, you didn't need a shirt or nothing?
And the champ tonight looking at every bit of $1 million as she is iced out. And Lizzie Butler didn't stumble into boxing. She was born into it. She's made for moments like this. Tonight she will be defending her unifying super featherweight championship in her 5th world title defense. And she hasn't
Hey,
lost in the last 11
I didn't show you my new hats. Look, what you think?
oh, those are badass. Where'd you get them? Those are sick.
Both of them I got in when we went to Arkansas. Hey, I'm just gonna turn the fan on for so I can smoke.
All right.
I'll turn it right off. Hey, bro, when are you gonna come golfing with us?
After football season, that's when y'all go.
After football season?
Mm-hmm.
All right, man. You
I'm
said it.
serious.
We heard you. Yeah, I'm gonna make you serious. Well, was that even beat? Dude, you know what movie I want to see? Oh, we saw Christy, Ryan. Bro, I'll be honest. I didn't think you were lying. I thought you were trolling me when you said that they put the dildo in the movie, bro. And then I saw the dildo in the movie, and I was like, damn, they went there with it, bro. They went all the way with that Christy Martin story. Hey, but I got to see the doc again now. What'd you think of the movie, right?
What do you mean? What do I think of it?
Or you could talk whatever, or you could tell me whatever you're done. No big deal.
Uh,
Oh, hey, look, she got a violetist and shit.
Oh, that is sick.
Yo, that's sick. Yo, is that Kid Cudi? Oh, never mind. It's a waiter at Chili's. Oh, look at them balloons. That's sick, bro. Hey, you saw my new game chair, right?
No.
Look. I just got it for me for Christmas. Look.
Oh, that is sick, dude. Where'd you
And
get
look.
that?
Look, it go down like this. Watch.
Where'd you
Look.
get that?
Look. It goes back and you can lock it.
That is sick. Where'd you get that?
I just got it for Christmas for me. I don't know where she got it. I think she got it on Amazon. Bro, I hope Bob and Dad give me some club, like a club. I sent her pictures of some clubs that I wanted. I went out there today to go hit. I got that Birdies app, and I did the free trial. You record yourself swing, and it shows you on video what you're doing wrong with the red. I'll show you. They say my swing's pretty good. There are 6 things I do wrong, but they're all in the same 2 places. So pace is one of them, but that has nothing to do with the other ones. But it's basically my spine at the end of my backswing and my head at the very beginning of my front swing. So all in my backswing.
Yeah.
I think this is Alicia Bumgarner siding with MVP has been a huge thing for her. Because these all feel like way bigger fights than they would anywhere else, right? Like, think about it. This is on Matchroom. Like, it wouldn't look like this.
I like that live from 305.
Live from the 305, where it's impossible to meet your wife. You see that? You saw that, the Nelk boys? You didn't see that when he told Ilya Taporia that you can't, that who said you can't meet your wife in Miami? And Ilya, everybody starts laughing because they go, "Oh, you're married? Where'd you meet your girl?" He goes, "Here in Miami." He goes, "Hey," and no, just like talking shit, like as a joke. He goes, "Hey, who says you can't meet your wife in Miami, bro?" Like 30 seconds later, it's all over, right? Everybody makes a joke, everybody goes off, bro. Ilya walks up to him, grabs his arm, grabs Nelk's arm, and he goes, "What do you mean by that? What did you mean by like you can't meet your wife?" And he starts telling him, "Bro, we find out a few months later, she might have been having an affair."
With who?
Fucking who if I know, but that's the whole thing, right? It's like he said, "Hey, you can't meet your wife in Miami because," I mean, I'm not saying this. I've never been to Miami, but the narrative is that Miami girls are all either gold diggers or whores, right? I'm not saying that. I've never been there, but that's the narrative. So him saying, "I met my girl there," right? And Nelk making this harmless comment, right? It like got to his psyche because real shit might have been going on. I'm not saying that's just like the rumor. Yo, you see Rampage on Aiden Ross's bullshit? No, he brought up his kid, bro, and he for the first time he was like, when I got him back from his mom, he was a changed guy. I didn't know him anymore. They were saying Sean Strickland was on the show with them. I didn't watch it, obviously. I don't watch that shit, but a clip came up, and Sean Strickland, of all people, was like, man, maybe you were a little hard on the kid. I'll watch y'all. And Sean Strickland said that to Rampage, and he goes, "You might have been a little hard on the kid. You don't think you were ever a little hard on him?" And he's like, "To be honest with you, I don't think I was hard enough. That was the problem." I was like, "Fuck, bro." And that's Sean Strickland, the dude that got like fucking beat by his dad and fucking raised to be a Nazi by his fucking grandpa or some shit.
Oh, dude, that's fucking nuts, dude.
For real, bro. All right, guys. Alicia Bumgarner is in the building. She is getting her intro with the man from Dallas, the coach of all. Hey, look, Johnny Yang. What the fuck is Johnny Yang doing there?
Yeah, Johnny Gang.
Johnny Gang. Yo, Johnny Dang in the building. Shout out H-Town. Watch me go ahead, clown the ordinary vocabulary legend here right now. Hey, who's that man right there?
Hey, you want to see what's
Who's that
sick?
man right there?
Bro, there's this app, and look, it tells you, look, like Green Bay and the Bears. It tells you what the best betters, what they pick. So if you pick like a 3-point spread, right?
Oh, okay, and it changes.
It changes what the best betters and what the worst betters are doing. So
That's dope.
so the best betters are picking Chicago. The best betters are picking Green Bay. The worst betters are picking Chicago for 3
Your buddy on that game?
No.
Oh, I wouldn't either, bro.
I'm not.
I hate those Bears Green Bay games because you never know. Like they're weirdo rivalries. It's like the Eagles and the Cowboys. Like it don't matter how bad we suck. It don't matter how good they are. They're always going to be challenging. Yep. Hey, if the mic's a little too close, you can move it away,
you're
right?
Good. You're good.
I have your thing turned all the way up so it could catch you.
One more fight. Oh shit, one more fight.
All right, Bumgarner, the silver and black. Bo doing. She doing orange and red today is what she doing.
Trained for these 3-minute rounds by increasing her punch output. You saw that in her last fight against Nicolette, as you mentioned. She actually was able to stop her and Alicia from the distance with her. She knocked her down 3 times in that fight, and it's coming into this fight as the Canadian. So really good momentum behind her.
Anything, Lane?
No.
Bro, why she got Alondra Blaze's old colors on?
Right? You're right. Oh,
You know, Ryan, I'm gonna tell you, Ash liked the movie Christie, too, by the way. But I'm gonna tell you, dude, what I realized about the women's boxing division that I realized watching that movie is that the problem with women's boxing is that it's so small that it's not that you can't build a star, it's that you can't build upon a star with other stars. So, for example, when Pacquiao was at the level where, dude, he was ready to become a global phenom, he needed a De La Hoya, right?
mhm.
That is why Clarissa Shields is so adamant and borderline desperate and cringe to get that Ali fight, right? She needs that big name. And I saw this movie, Christie, right? Based on Chrissy Martin and her life. And I remember us being kids, Ryan, little fucking kids, dude. All right. This is how long we've been watching boxing, hardcores together, that we both said as kids, dude, this fight is not fair. Remember that?
Yep.
We were like, dude, Chrissy Martin is so much smaller than Ali. And all of our casual friends, right, that watch boxing just on, on the big fights, they were like, no, dude, Christy Martin, dude, she hits like a fucking train, dude. It's like 2003. And we're like, bro, 97? That's what you're in 95, 96. That's what you're talking
Go in
about,
there with change,
bro.
right?
And she went in there with quarters in her fucking pockets, looking like fucking Destiny's Child, the only white one in the group, in all camo and shit, bro. She looked nuts. And dude, she got dog walked. You know what I mean? Like, it was sad, bro. It was sad. And I realized, bro, if anybody's gonna make a fight happen, it's gonna end up being a situation like that, right? Like, because the biggest stars in the division are like, pretty far apart in terms of weight. I mean, there's some makeable fights that are big fights, but I'm talking about real deal fucking star type fights. You know what I mean?
Is that a good thing or a bad thing? He's not even. Oh yeah, he is wrapped up. He is wrapped up. My bad. Well, they still got time, right?
I mean, he got as much time as he won. It's Netflix,
But he's wrapped up, right? Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. Look,
Yeah, he looks wrapped up.
look, his hands. Right. His
Hey,
hands-
shout out to everybody his hands are up. Shout out to everybody. What does he got in his pouch? Is that the ashes of the guy from the Grateful Dead? Hey, shout out to everybody watching live. I appreciate it. Mario Munguia here, my brother Ryan the Lion, and we are tapped in watching the co-main event on our way to Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua, scheduled for an 8-round affair. Can Jake Paul
Oh.
last?
Dude,
We're gonna find out
Dude,
fast.
the referee has the same hair.
Yo, if you could please hit that like, if you could please hit that follow, if you could please hit that sub. We're live Monday through Thursday. All right. We got TikTok only days, we got Twitch only days. We've been gaming, playing WWE 2K25. We've been playing Undisputed. We've been playing a bunch of different shit, right? But we're live Monday through Thursday. Most of the time, like around 2 p.m. Except for the Wednesday shows, which is in the evening. But we are live every big fight on the weekend. So while we might not be live on a Friday, Saturday, or Sunday, we will be live for that big wrestling match on Sunday/Saturday, or that big boxing/MMA pay-per-view on Saturday. So tap in, keep us followed, keep us liked. Yes, I'm Mario from the Boxing Voice. This is the third person this week that's come in and asked if I was the same Mario from the Boxing Boys. Shout out to all the old listeners. You know what I'm saying? From man, it's been a decade, right? We started in TBV. What was it? 2013. 2013 on Blog Talk to like 2016, maybe 15.
Oh, here we go.
Ooh, nice.
Ooh,
Hey, bro, I think I'm gonna take another fight. I think I'm gonna take a fight. I think
with
I,
who?
I got my pro card. I don't know, just anything, anyone. I don't care. I just want to fight again. I feel like seeing what I can do at this lighter weight, right? Because the two fights I took were both at 200.
Yeah.
I mean, one of them was at 19 or one was supposed to be at 188, and neither of us made weight.
Neither one of us made weight.
Hey, I was only off by 2.5 pounds. He was off by like 5 or 6. And I dropped like 14 pounds that camp
Dude, did
too.
you hear
so.
did you hear the comments that Puka made about the officials?
No, what did he
He
say?
said that they're just a bunch of attorneys who want to tell their clients, like, look what I'm gonna do, and they just want their faces on TV every
Shut
Sunday.
the
Yeah.
fuck
He
up.
got fined.
Yo, that's crazy. Yo, good for him though, man.
He got
Because
fined 25.
you know, when you feel like that, you gotta just say it, bro. But I'll be honest, it was probably a stupid move. He's gonna get fucking targeted now like nobody's business.
Yep.
Hey, you don't fuck with two people in this world. The man with the man in the blue shirt or / black and white shirt. Stars. Bert Kreischer's a
Michael
star, I guess.
Irvin.
Who the fuck is that girl?
Bert Kreischer is there?
What are the odds that snow bunny in the middle of them is getting fucking ran on this
Dude.
tonight?
She looks uncomfortable.
Oh god, she is definitely going to Pound Town.
What is Bert Kreischer? That's weird.
Why is Bert Kreischer there? And also, is he doing the
first down?
first down? Does he know what sport he's in? Look at that white guy with the big old chain. That fucking 60-year-old guy has got Johnny Dang's fucking chain on, bro. Yo, give Johnny TV his chain back, bro. This was way too
Why
long
is
of an
Bert
interview, bro.
Kreischer there with that's a
Yo,
weird,
this lady is like, bro, can you shut the fuck up? How much coke have you done, Mike? Oh, she's a Netflix football person.
What the? She
Bro,
is?
I guess. I didn't know who she was. I think they said her name.
Wow, dude. Houston keeps giving up their good people. What the fuck's up with this?
What you mean? Who?
Look at this trade.
To Houston. Mike Burrows isn't bad. Brandon Lowe. Oh, Mason Montgomery and Jake Mangum. Damn, we gave up Jacob Melton. Why did we keep him that long if we were going to fucking just give him up? And Anderson Brito, which that's a good picture. So, yeah, I don't like it. Mike Burrows is not worth giving up both those guys.
All right, let's see who's winning the college game.
Oh, my bad, dude. Where's my
17 at half. It's halftime.
All right, I'll turn it on right here, though.
It's halftime, though.
I know, but I'll just leave it on so that way we could watch it.
Hey, are you gonna watch what's his name fight?
Why does
tomorrow?
everybody keep it? Huh?
Are you gonna watch what's his name fight?
Who?
The bald guy. The influencer.
Oh, and Andrew Tate?
Yeah.
I don't want to, but yeah, I probably will. I don't know. I think that it's pretty clear he's desperate for money, though. That's for sure. I don't think he takes a fight and risks his whole brand is like, I'm a badass man. If this dude gets starched, yo, that whole fucking brand is dead. It's dead, bro. You know, because it's like these dudes don't realize when you go all in somewhere, bro, they expect you to be all in all the time. Oh, yeah, thank you. Bro, they expect you to be all in all the time. Like, look at Alex Jones. I don't know if you've been paying attention, bro, but his
No.
crowd is gone. Yo, he's not doing
Why?
no numbers. Because what was he always? Conspiracy nut, right? What else was he? The Jew hater, right? Okay, but now he's being outflanked in Jew hating by who? Nick Fuentes, that bitch, right? And then on the other side, he's being out conspiracy theoried by who? Fucking what's her name? The black girl. What's her name?
Candace Owens.
Candace Owens, right? Like, if this was 10 years ago, Alex, bro, he would have been covering that Charlie Kirk shit every fucking day, bro. He would have been blaming Netanyahu and fucking everybody. But now nobody wants to hear his bullshit because they're like, nah, bro, you ain't real anymore.
So Candace Owens switched and was like,
Bro.
I'm wrong.
She was like, you know what? Maybe I didn't get everything right. First of all, she didn't get any of it right. The Egyptian planes, all that shit. Like, she didn't even understand time zone differences. So it wasn't ever like she was right. You know what I mean? Like, she's the one who looks like an idiot. But at the end of the day, her crowd is like, nah, bro, you're switching up. The fuck? Why are they showing Jack Doherty on fucking TV? What is going on? Why are they showing a bunch of influence? Who the fuck is this guy with the Pokemon? Okay, this is bullshit. This is bullshit. This is the wackest
Oh my
thing.
God, more.
This is Bert Kreischer showing his nipples, ladies and gentlemen. This is not boxing.
Why did they show
Boxing
Jack
is a
Doherty?
gentleman's sport. Why did they show Jack Doherty, dude?
Why did they show Jack Doherty?
Why?
And those girls, who are those girls?
OnlyFans, I'm gonna guess. I think that's a pretty fair guess based on the crowd. I would venture. And if they're OnlyFans while the girls are boxing, dude, that's, I don't know. I mean, I probably nobody watching gives a fuck, but they better
Why
hope
they show
that.
Jack
Hey, they
Doherty?
better hope feminist TikTok don't get a hold of it, bro. That was crazy. Who did they show Jack Doherty for? Like, who do they think is watching
Why
right
did
now?
they show Jack Doherty?
Who do they think is watching Alicia Bumgardner's fights? It's not the same people that are going to be watching Jake Paul or that want to see Jake Paul. They don't give a fuck about good boxing. Listen, everybody in my community that's watching only wants to see one thing, and that's Jake Paul get destroyed. So they're chasing the wrong crowd with that one. Although you could argue that probably none of the hardcores even know who that fuck that was. Bro, what? Free Bert? Netflix is doing a show with Bert Kreischer?
What?
Bro, who likes that guy?
Dude,
I mean,
he's not even funny.
he's not
dude.
funny, dude. And at least Joe Rogan's like a cool hang and can have a good conversation. I don't think Joe Rogan's like the best comedian ever. I don't think he has like great material. You know, he's like funny in a way, like conversational, but he needs somebody else. You know what I mean? Like he needs a what's his name that we went to go see, the rat catcher? Theo Vaughn. He needs like a Theo Vaughn or what's his name? The guy that does the football, Notre Dame guy. What's his name?
What was it?
The guy that kind of looks like he has Down syndrome. He's a comedian. The guy that got fired from SNL before he even started working at SNL.
Oh, you're
What's his
talking
name?
about Shane Gillis.
Yo, Shane Gillis, thank you. Bumgardner just laid that bee. Yo, she did the whop, and the bull just went and fucking thudded on the ground. And Nikita's face is looking restless. He wants Bumgardner to put this girl away. Oof. Bumgardner looking sharp with 50 seconds left in the fourth. I feel like Bumgardner at least sees that punch on her way in as the counter, but she's not letting her hands go enough for her to set that punch up. See, like she stops halfway every
Here we
time.
go.
Stab, jab to the body. Pretty nice. Oof.
I can't believe, is this the first time they're going 3 minutes, 12 round 3 minutes
Yeah.
ever in boxing, women's boxing?
No, not ever. Oh, wait. No, Bumgardner, this isn't her first time. This is her second time, I think.
Is that guy with a camera phone recording it?
Where?
On the bottom right here.
Oh, Yeah, that's a girl recording it with her phone. Oh, she's probably like one of the MVP like digital media girls. I saw
No,
one of them
Mario-
on
was a
somebody's
guy
show
like
the other
this
day.
On the apron.
No, it was that girl.
No,
No, I swear it was that
Mario,
girl, bro.
Promise you.
She looked a little bit like a guy, but that was a girl.
Derek James trains Alicia Baumgartner. I never knew that.
Bro, you're fucked up. You know how many times I literally said that to you and asked you about it, and you just ignored me the whole
Today?
time. Yes, when she
Oh.
was being announced.
But she wasn't always with her.
No, that's why I was. You weren't even listening. Hey, what do you think of that setup right there?
What?
The figs, the
Oh, that is sick.
you like it? Should I take the Ali out?
I think you should give the Mike Tyson to me.
Nah, but should I take the Ali out though?
Nah, that's dope.
The guy that sold it to me fucking took it out. I could tell you that because it's ripped at the top like a little bitch. But I paid like way less for it though. Dude, you see it's like fucking $20 right now
No way.
on Mattel. I swear to God, it's like $20 for the 2-pack, the Ali and the fighting, and then the referee outfit.
Look, see, look straight.
Oh, that guy is doing it. You're right. Look, they're all doing it. What the fuck is going
I
on?
know, what is that?
Yo,
Baumgartner lost the first round.
this is crazy. Look at the lesbian, dude. Oh, that's a guy. Never mind. But it doesn't matter. Either way, why are they just right there? They're on the other side of the ropes, by the way. This guy's recording with both. I don't want the fighters to trip, not at all. But I would love for somebody at this event to realize that these fucking idiots are getting way too close in some of these angles. Oh, did you see my boy Adrian AC? He was with Nick Khan.
When?
I don't know. He posted online. You don't follow him on Facebook?
Nick Khan, no way.
I'm saying, yeah, with AC. But you don't follow AC?
No.
You should follow Adrian.
Does he live in Dallas?
I think he still lives in Dallas, but I'm not sure. Last time I talked to him, yeah, he was living in Dallas. But he because you know he was what's his name's manager, right? That fought Haney. Brian Norman.
Really?
The hell, you didn't see that
Oh,
scuffle?
yeah, I did.
When AC, everybody was telling AC he should have fought. Like, dude, those are AC's friends from the hood. I got them too. They say stupid things. It's all right. We love them.
He should have fought.
Yes, he was like, oh, so I've seen his friends online. They were like, man, AC, I can't believe you didn't jump in there for your fighter. It was like you want his manager to fucking fight in a brawl. Like, you're crazy, bro. You're crazy. But shout out to AC, bro, doing big things. Met Nick Khan. It's fucking cool as shit. Bro, you didn't see what's his name's comment?
Who?
What's his name? The guy from the Porter Way podcast. The guy that I used to work with at TBV.
Oh, I know
What's his
exactly.
name?
I don't know his name, but I know who you're talking about.
Man, I'll show you his I'll show you what he put the other day. It was like my final word on TKO and this whole thing. He was like, I'm not gonna talk about it anymore. Like the fighters won't say nothing. Why should I? And it was like, fuck, dude.
He works for the Porter Way now?
No, I don't know if he works for them, but he's always been on that podcast.
Yeah, no, I know, but I thought
I don't know if he gets paid or whatever, but yo, shout out to everybody. Yo, who's that? What up, Mario? Oh, shout out
Look.
Shoeshine. Shout out
Look, no.
Shoeshine. Champ. He's funnier
Oh my
topless
God.
though. Yo, what the fuck? Why
Bro.
is Dave Portnoy wearing a suit though? A
Podcast coming
tuxedo.
soon to Netflix. What?
They're doing
Oh.
a Portnoy podcast on
Okay.
Netflix.
All right.
For
Okay,
what
but-
reason? Who is that?
Mackenzie, she's told me to stop being on my phone and interact.
What is she on IG or what?
I don't know.
Let me see. Yes, she's on IG. Kens,
No, she's
do your homework.
She spies.
We know you have homework. You better get on it.
She just spies.
Hey, shout out to Andrew Ryan. Appreciate you tapping in, champ. I need to hit you up, man, for the end of the year awards show. Ryan, do you think you could do the end of the year awards show
What's the end of the year award show?
where you give me your knockout of the year, your fighter of the year, your rookie of the year, your round of the year, maybe card of the year?
Yes.
What was the craziest N-word Ryan Garcia used of the year? Shit like that.
What's the craziest N word?
Yeah, because he uses that word all the time and it's crazy as shit, and he's like a psycho. So it's like, which one was the craziest? Let's rank them. Yo, I cannot wait for Stranger Things 5. I'm not lying.
When does
at
that come
all.
out? Christmas?
Christmas Eve. No, Christmas Day. And then the last one's on New Year's Day. The last one's 2.5 hours. It's a movie. And it's also going to be shown at the movies too.
Stranger Things.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
gonna be a
but
movie
the
at the
new
end.
one hasn't came out yet, has it?
Well, the first few did, right? Those came out a few weeks ago. But the next 2 or 3, oh no, the 3. The next 2 episodes come out on Christmas Eve or day. All right, we are in the 6th with 1:20 left. What up, Kins? Yeah, of course. When you want to come on. Yeah, we can do that show. When do you want to do it? Tomorrow or Sunday? Funny. Yeah, we can do that show on Sunday. All right. Well, if you want to tap in and with us when the fight starts and tell us what you think. Okay, I'll send it to you. Yeah. All right. Love you too. Bye. Ooh, Bumgardner taking a few to the head. You're so stupid, dude. Nice jab from Alicia.
It's a stab jab.
It's a stab jab. Yo, she beating the hell out of her.
She is. She
looked
has black
fucked up.
eyes.
Yeah. Ooh, she almost lined her up for that right. She doesn't throw it really straight. There's kind of like a overarching loop before
Dude,
she
you know
evens
what?
it out.
I know this is off subject. I was talking to this customer today. He's a doctor,
Like a general physician?
yeah, he's a doctor for the ER.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And dude, we were talking, and he's like, I know him, like I've known him for about 3 years already. He's not a conspiracy theorist. And he's like, we started talking about, he was telling me how the airlines were before 9/11. And I was like, dude, I watched this documentary that and I did because Belinda had the shingles and I couldn't sleep in the same room as her for a couple of days because I could get the shingles also. They're contagious.
Yeah, I know.
And so she had the shingles, dude, this past week.
That's what Kins had told me, but
Yeah.
at first she said the measles. I was like, I don't think it's the measles.
Yeah, there's the shingles. So she wore a mask and everything and the gloves. So I watched this documentary from earlier this year about 9/11. And did you know the same floor that the first plane crashed in, out of hundreds, like 150, 200 people, 2 people survived, dude. Survived. They were on the very last room on the opposite of where the plane hit.
No way.
Yes, dude. So, dude, but check
I
this out.
never heard that. Not once.
Dude. Yes, dude. I could show you the doc. Check this out.
Yo, they gave
There were people
one of the rounds to Bodie.
it was the first round.
Yeah.
On the elevator at that time. And when the plane hit, it snapped the line. Imagine going 100 stories just crashing, dude.
Bro, that is fucking nuts.
And then
that
those-
is the craziest thing I've ever heard.
So those people survived, and they were saying that there was this guy, like, you know, the people that wear like, oh, that guy always wears that hat, that red hat. He has that red hat. Well, there was a guy they knew in a red hat who was he worked there at the Twin Towers, but he was a former NYFD. So he took him to safety because there was one fire. There
Ooh.
was one stairwell that was good. They were almost dead from smoke inhalation.
Smoke inhalation.
And dude, he saved about 40 people.
Damn,
And he kept
that's-
going back up. He kept going back up. Well, it finally crashed and he died. But they
Oh
were,
my god!
But they were like,
dude, that's
they
a
were,
terrible
when they were looking
story.
for missing
Way to
people.
bum us out. No, I'm
they,
just playing.
His family put him on there, and the two people that survived goes, that's him, like, because the hat, that's him.
Bro.
And so anyway, dude, they started saying in the documentary things about it. Did you know the owner of the Twin Towers never done this before?
Okay, if
but
this if this
two-
story ends in dancing Israelis outside of a van, I'm gonna be super
No,
pissed.
dude, like weeks before that happened, he took out a fucking policy on the Twin
Oh, I heard
Towers.
that. Yep,
And
I heard
then,
that. Yeah.
Uh,
I watched this super conspiracy theory doc on Prime about it, and yo, it's really good.
dude, no, and then
Because it's like Building 7, right? Like, or was it Building 7? Was that what it's called? The other building that went down. Like, how the fuck did it go down?
No, yes,
Why was there
it
no
was
mention
about-
in the
check this out.
commission? Like,
they said
crazy
there
shit.
they
I'm
got
not saying
so
nothing.
many
I'm just saying.
engineers, and they said there were people that heard a big boom right before, and they said there was this what are they when they detonate places?
demo.
Like,
Yeah, I
the,
asked
demo
ChatGPT though.
people
I asked ChatGPT a month
Chicago.
ago if they
And-
could have, if the Twin Towers could have been if it could have been a detonation, and it said likely no. And it
but
gave me all this
likely no,
breakdown
but
why-
honestly, you just realize the ChatGPT is in the same
No,
phase
no, no,
as
you're right.
dial-up
Yeah.
internet was.
That's
where
fair. That's a fair point.
So anyway,
That's a good. Oh, she's down.
Yeah,
that was a
she is.
beautiful short right.
oh,
right?
she's fucked up.
Yeah,
she's
she fucked up, bro.
Look at her
They could
eyes.
stop this.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
she
need
looks
to.
bad, bro.
That referee needs to stop.
See,
it.
this is worse than a first round knockout to the chin, right? Like, this is way worse.
Look at her eyes. It's
Yeah,
swelling
bro,
up.
she looked bad. Yo, if you were gonna stop Woodley, you might as well stop this, bro.
Man, that's a terrible trainer, dude.
They want her to go the distance though, because that would be like a moral victory for her, even though she got her ass beat. Yeah, bro. That's not good, dog. That's not good. Hey, for the rest of boxing that's trying to make a case for everyone to move to 3-minute rounds,
Yeah,
yo, you
that's
should
not a good
probably
look.
stop this. Yeah, exactly.
That's
It's
not
not a good look. You should probably stop the fight though. That was a beautifully timed shot. And
She's laughed
over
like
the arm
she's
and
smiling
through
while
the
she did that.
punch, guys. Over the arm and through the punch. That means that the velocity was absolutely impacted before impact, meaning that, yo, that her head might have just snapped into the third row. She actually connected with all of her force on that one. It's like when a football like gets thrown really hard and somebody just gets a finger on it, right? It slows it down out from getting to its target. Yo, Nikita has fucking not sat down since like round 4, bro. Oh, there he goes.
LaFen Makita. Remember LaFen Makita?
Yeah, bro. I whacked it on Showtime too.
the hell?
So there was yo, none of the influencers are watching the fight. They're all on their phones. But I guess so are you. So no, I'm just kidding. Bro, you could stop it, ref. The referee looks like a slightly bigger version than the mom from Blackish. The one that was on Mad TV. She's funny. I forget her name. She's like a famous person's daughter, though. Yo, this girl's tough as balls taking this fight, and she's, I mean, still putting up some sort of resistance. It's not much to a fighter like Bumgardner, but oh, beautiful uppercut. All those shots were blocked. Oh, and then she lands a nice little jab coming in as Alicia came in. It was a beautiful combination. I think it was a 4-punch combination that Bumgarner unleashed. All blocked for the most part, but just brilliant with her hands. Brilliant. It's that the jab isn't, she doesn't have different variations of them, right? So like Alicia knows when it's coming forward. The only time she's really even landing it is when Bumgarner's basically giving up her defense to gain some offense, or right there when she's a little slow to the get back. But like she respects none of her power though. I mean, she's still just bro, Alicia looks the exact same from the moment she came in. Yeah, bro. It's like I'm not suggesting you stop it because she's just gotten her ass beat so bad. I'm suggesting you stop it because I know boxing well enough. All right, not the best, but I know boxing well enough that she offers nothing to Alicia right here. Nothing. There is not enough resistance coming back for Bumgarner to hold back, right? And there's nothing that what's her name? Lori? I forget her name. Bodine? I don't know, whatever. She doesn't have a single punch that is. Oh, that was a nice uppercut to the body. It didn't land, but she doesn't have a punch that's resistant enough to make Bumgarner go back. And doesn't look like she can be able to land anything that Bumgarner isn't going to see coming. So it's like, what are we doing here, right? We're in a situation where she can't win and she can't do anything but lose. And now it looks like the doc's saying something. Oh, she said you can only give her water in the clear bottle. Is that what she said? Is that what the doc said? I mean, he had something in his hand. It was like a orange container, and he said something about water. He did the like classic drink sign language thing, and he was like, and then he mouthed water. It looked like he said the clear water. Sometimes, depending on the rules and regulations of the sanctioning bodies, depending on what state they're in, there are some rules in certain places, in certain regulations that say you can only have clear water bottles with water. You can't have any water bottles that mask the inside. And there are several trainers you can thank for that over the last 40, 50 years. Bumgarner overreached with that step, got on her foot. I wonder if she would maybe take like not even like a quarter of a step in and then try that. I wonder if she wouldn't finish the fight there. Oh, beautifully timed left from Bumgarner as her opponent came rushing in with a flurry, and she just checked her. She just checked her down like a fucking quarterback looking at his running back. Nice over the top shot. Grazes Bumgarner. Layla lands a left hand to Bumgarner. Again, nothing on it. And now she clinches up and charges her to the ropes. The ref takes away the ring advantage. Oh, beautifully slipped underneath position to throw that uppercut. The angle on that is so tough to create, right? Because you're giving the opponent a really good look with that ability to turn it over on you. But she bent over at the waist, snuck it in, didn't really land hard, but still, dude. She's just so artistic, dude. She's so poetic with her punches. You know, she's good, dude. There's no doubt about it. And now she's being masterfully evasive as she ducks Layla. Was it Layla? Yo, Layla just landed that left. I mean, Alicia had her guard up, but she landed, and like literally Alicia didn't even flinch. Yo, she keeps throwing that uppercut. She's just not in position to like land it. I mean, she is in position to land it. She's not in a high percentage position to land it, right? When you throw that punch, it's a risk reward situation. And even though there's not a lot of risk coming back at her right now, the reward is certainly not as high as if she would take at least a half step in, maybe a full step in, and then try that shot. I think she'd have a much better opportunity and have a much she'd have a wider impact zone. It's a game of inches at the end of the day. It really is. It's a sport of inches. Shout out to everybody tapped in. I appreciate it. Shoe Shine, shout out to you, champ. Machine Gun Matt. Hey, shout out to who was it? Let me see. Decrypt, bro. Shout out to you, champ, for the follow. I really appreciate it on X. And shout out to Kins and Andrew over there on IG. Shout out to Master One for the follow. Shout out to Box E Nation. Box 3 Nation, Box D Nation, whatever. Well, not whatever, but shout out to you, champ. Appreciate the follow, appreciate the like. For everybody else, if you could please hit that like, please hit that subscribe, please hit that follow. We're on we're on TikTok, IG, Twitch, X, YouTube, and Facebook. All right, all of them under Infighting FX, Infighting Exchange, spelt Infighting FX on all platforms. Well, at least the ones I just mentioned. I think we're going to do Kick too, but I don't know. Is there a reason to do Kick and Twitch at the same time? Probably not, right? But like do like a Kick show, like maybe like once a week or something where I just like talk shit. Yeah, we've been doing the Undisputed on Twitch, champ. You should tap in. Actually, I just got my card too, so I'm gonna do it on TikTok also. So we'll be streaming Undisputed, WWE 2K, you know, whatever we can. We out here to kick it. It's the holidays, you know, there's a lot of people who are away from their family, and you know what I'm saying, like specifically like servicemen and like students out there, and just, you know. So we're gonna be live throughout the holidays. Nothing changes. I got a lot of really cool segments planned. We're gonna watch some old school the HBO show with Jim Lampley. What was it called? Legends of the Ring? No, what was it called? Fuck, I forgot. But that HBO show, I found them all on YouTube. They're pretty decent quality. Actually, I found all but 2 of them. I think it was the Riddick Bowe one. No. Oh, it was the Goliath fight. Yeah. Where he hit him in the balls and then they all fucking rushed the ring. Ooh, nice body shot. Ryan, what was that show with Jim Lampley on HBO where he would like go back and watch all the
Wasn't it
famous shots?
Oh yeah,
Famous
it was
the famous fights
it
and
was
stuff.
fuck. What was it called?
Remember where he looked at where he went back and watched
yes,
Fan Man, the Goliath
it was called Legendary Nights.
Legendary Nights.
Yeah, that's right.
And they brought it back for Ward Gotti, didn't they?
Yeah, dude. Remember?
Yeah.
I don't know why I sounded like
yeah,
a
I'm
curse.
during the holidays, I'm gonna do a watch along with those Legendary Night
Oh,
episodes.
dude, that would be a good idea.
Yeah, I'm gonna do some watch alongs with like Royal Rumble, you know, getting prepped for January. What up? Uh-huh.
Telling Cody Rhodes
The hell
that
you were watching
his-
content out
his-
there?
No, I'm saying this was at the shop.
Oh.
His last toast he did in the with the guys, he had his jorts and his knee pads and his shirt and his hat on. It was Haku was in the back, and then who's the other black
Oh,
guy he
on
named?
Saturday on D.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Who was the black guy he named?
The black guy. What are you
Yeah,
talking about?
I guess he thinks like he's gonna be the shit, dude.
Oh, Javon Evans.
What?
No.
Hold on. Look, I'll show you.
Okay. Ooh, look at this. Look at this, Ryan. Oh, they didn't show the uppercut. Wait. There it is. Oh no, not that one. Damn, they didn't show it. She landed a filthy uppercut.
As the jorts. I made a toast. And the toast was to the metrics of the largest arena in WWE history. Largest for the building itself. Very rarely do we get those ones. No, we do not. It's very rare. And the only reason I wanted to showcase those metrics is because I said that Haku was in the room and John Evans was on.
Juwan
So your
Evans.
last toast.
That's what I said.
The wrestling business
Who is that?
was with Javon.
He was in NXT. He wrestled that night against AJ and Dragon Lee for
Is
the
he gonna
tag
be
titles.
bad?
He's fucking sick, dude. He is badass. Here you go.
It's full. I can't believe that many people stayed. So I have 12 hours of conversation with them. I choose these moments to say, this is what we did tonight. The reason we did that is because of the effort of people like Haku.
Here we go.
Also, the goal is for you younger guys
Here we
to
go.
show that shit straight up my ass. You now have the metric. I got to have one last beer in the locker in my gear, in my socks, my knee pads, the jorts.
The jorts.
I made a toast, and the toast was to
Oh. Here we go. Damn.
Hey, Ryan.
Yeah.
Look, I got Dad's birthday. Christmas gift in. Remember the golf balls that I got Adam?
Yeah.
So whenever I gave them to Adam, I showed them to Dad, and Dad was like, "Those are nice. Did they have any more? What are they called? Can you send me the link?" Like, he really liked them, and I felt terrible. So I was like, "Man, I got them for Adam, but I should have got some for Dad." So they're the ones with with the Super Bowl. Oh, they're battling. So look. it's
Oh,
got,
sick,
the
dude.
Super Bowl
Yeah.
30. It's got
All of
their
them.
Super Bowl. Yeah, it's got all.
That's
of
the
them.
one you got Adam, right?
Yeah.
That's sick.
Then he said he was gonna play with. I was like, "What the fuck, dude?"
Is he?
I don't think so. I think he was just bullshitting. I hope he was, because he's too terrible to play with him. Actually, though, he hasn't been losing many balls, to be honest with you. All right, guys, last minutes to get y'all's bets in. Yo, we got 777 people watching. That's dope.
Here we go.
Hey, make your bet, bro. We have 777 watching. Make your bet. Dude, don't clap so loud
Why?
because it hurts my
This
ears.
is it. Last round. That Bruce Buffer
The fuck?
on
No.
the side.
The hell's a fat Bruce Buffer? He does kind of look like Bruce Buffer. Bro, that's crazy that they got KFC to sponsor. What a random
I know,
ass.
right? I've never.
Dude, you
seen
remember
that.
the good old days whenever we had like Budweiser and
It was-
Corona and
yeah,
fucking
Tecate.
Tecate? Dude, I forgot to tell you, bro. You're gonna have to store my fucking Coronas for me, dude. Fucking roaches, bro, in the cardboard. And I don't want to spray them because I don't want to ruin the box. For those that don't know, Corona put out the special edition boxing
The roaches got in.
bottles. Yes, dude. And the bottles are all different fighters. There's like Wilder, Leo
Lamar,
Santa
you-
Cruz,
it's
De La
not- it's not
Hoya.
the box. You
I got
wanna,
all three.
It's not the box. You want to save the
The
beer.
bottles, but the boxes are all have the fighters on them too. I wanted
I
to
kn-
save them all.
Still,
I know it sucks, dude. Part of me thinks, dude, should I just sell it and keep the sets? You know what I mean? Like keep a set for me and then sell the rest of them because, dude, they're valuable. I mean, they stopped making those, and Corona don't fuck with boxing no more, so they ain't gonna make them
Yeah, I know.
anymore.
ever.
Bro, what a time, right? You could go to fucking HEB and Walmart and there was like Golden Boy branded shit there. That was crazy.
Dude, there was Keith Thurman.
Keith Thurman, Eric Morales, Danny Garcia, Wilder, Leo Santa Cruz, Paulie Malignaggi,
Miguel Cotto, right?
Miguel Cotto's on one of them. Did I say Abner Mares?
No.
Then Abner Mares was another one. Yeah, because there's 3 cases.
Yeah, there's
3 different putouts, but 2 of those had 2 of the same fighters back to back.
Yeah. I don't know why I sounded like that, but yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, is that my
Ooh, nice uppercut.
And my Brock Lesnar?
I don't see him.
Yeah, right here.
Mike Thomas Brown. Oh yeah,
And
yeah.
Right there.
And Brock.
And
Yep.
you jacked me, dude, for that Mike Thomas Brown.
First of all, you told me I could have it. First of all. Yeah, Bumgardner really showed that she could do this, but ooh, yo, Layla coming out hot with these last few rounds. Who the fuck was saying stop it earlier? Which one of you idiots was saying stop it? One of y'all was. Hey, shout out to Jamie for the follow. Appreciate you, champ.
Here we go. Hey, I need to go through
Hey,
this
shout
one.
out to Shoeshine in the building, champ. 35 seconds left in the Alicia Bumgardner fight. If everything goes according to plan, it looks like she will walk away with a fairly easy, unanimous decision. Undisputed. A unanimous decision. I don't think so. When I called him earlier, he was already at the place.
Oh, it was
His Christmas party. Oh shit, they're going at it now. Way to save it for the end, girls. No, I'm just kidding.
a
That was a good fight. I mean, it was a good performance. Obviously, not a good fight. It was a good performance.
and she beat her ass though.
She beat her ass, bro. She looked fucked up.
Bad. Were they in Miami?
Yeah,
It's a smaller ring.
305 with it live, bro. The ring is like half the size of the front row.
Yeah, I know. Oh shit.
Bro, you know what? I told Kins the other day that you were gonna, if she was a boy, you were gonna name her Ricky Ross, and she got pissed.
Dude, why did you say that? It was gonna be Manny.
No,
Yeah.
Peyton. And then Amanda named the dog Peyton. Hilarious, dude.
Dude, Ricky Ross. Dude, what about Ricky Ross?
What about Shawn Michaels and Vince? Do you think they had sex?
Oh. Oh my god, what's
What the
this?
hell is Dragon Lee? Is he working for Uber Eats now because he's not making enough money at WWE?
Dude, that's so stupid since they went global or since they went with corporate.
Corporate, yeah, bro. The fuck? Bro, that doesn't look right. They just dropped jizz on his head. Dude, did they make the Asian sit in faux?
Jordan, wow.
That makes
WWE
me-
sponsors DoorDash?
Well,
Or
the other-
DoorDash
yeah, the
sponsors
other way
WWE?
around. Yeah. Dude,
Did you
yeah,
know
the
that?
Slim Jim tables. Yeah. The Slim Jim
Do you
tables.
get a cut of that since you do DoorDash?
Well, I don't do DoorDash. I do
Wait.
Grubhub and Favor and Uber Eats. But I don't do Uber Eats anymore. It's just fucking bullshit. It's just like $4. Oh, they gave her the 11th round. Yeah, she was catching her in the 11th, but I mean, if you were looking for a round to give her, that's certainly one you can. She looked good, bro. She looked sharp. But it's like, what's all this towards, though? You know,
Yeah.
it's kind of the question. It's that a big mo sipping on a straight foe. 117, 110, 118, 109. Oh, twice was it 118? Okay, twice was 118, 109. Yo, look at Johnny TV out there. Johnny Dang with living his best life, bro.
What the fuck?
Bro, I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna
That's not
say
even
it,
right.
bro. I'm not gonna say it. You ain't gonna get me in trouble on this stream.
That's nice. She
Hey, she got the Ultimate Warrior belt, bro. She got the
No.
Ultimate Warrior belt. That's sick, bro. Ariel don't even know what questions to ask her. Hey, damn, bro. Bumgarner outlanded her 158 to 98. She landed 50% more punches than her, bro. That's a crazy. That's a crazy.
Alicia Baumgartner, after another spectacular and dominant performance, you told us on Wednesday in July, after your last fight, you gave yourself a B. What's your grade for tonight?
Listen, I gave myself an A plus, and I first want to say thank you to my Lord.
I would say A plus too. A plus.
This man, listen, it's been an emotional roller coaster. Keeping my feelings and my emotions in check. This win was for my dad, and I give myself an A plus for showing up.
Bro, she's sponsored by Celsius.
That's Jake Paul's. Jake Paul's sponsored by Celsius.
Oh, really? Doesn't that shrink your dick or something?
What the hell? This is an energy drink.
I know.
I don't know.
I heard Celsius is not good for you. I don't know. That's just what I heard. I don't know if that's true or not. I heard Monster and Celsius. That's why I don't drink Monster no more. I only drink C4s. And if I'm gonna go to the gym, then I'll just take a pre-workout. Damn, bro. Nah, she looked good in 12 3-minute rounds, dude. For real. The fuck are you talking about, Ariel? How? Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that. What fight was he watching? Nobody saw that. I mean, she got clipped like a couple times, but it didn't look like she got hurt at all. Oh, shit. Bro, he says she got hurt in round 11. I need to rewatch that because
I know, I didn't see that either. I didn't see that.
I don't know what you're talking about. It's a Tony Weeks shirt, champ. Not. You said Ricky Weeks? The fuck? That's Tony Weeks, champ. You said Ricky Weeks.
Kate Scott. How does Johnny Dang get in with all of them?
What you mean?
Like, she don't have no grill. I know he makes jewelry.
What the fuck does that matter, dude? That's hilarious.
pretty much would have seen a couple of wars in those old female fights. This one, Alicia had the time to take her time and just and ride it out and find the shots that she wanted to give the kind of performance that is deserving of a technical fighter like that. The crowd doesn't enjoy it as much though, Layla. Is that the trade-off?
You know what? It is what it is. I think that, this is the first time that she fought those 3 minute rounds, so I don't want to always say that's always going to be the trade-off. It's just that we're just starting to do this now. So we've seen men fighting 3 minute rounds for forever, right? And you see some very fast fights happen, some action happen, but you have to have that confidence because you never want to run out of gas. I saw that Layla seemed to me to start kind of losing the mental edge. She was doing a lot of meditation and breath work and all these things, which lets me know that maybe she's a little weak in that area. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. They both put on.
Nah, we don't know what you're saying, Champ.
themselves. Layla's not gonna be happy.
We don't know what you're saying. We have one final fight. Like,
Here
it's
we
not the
go.
fight everybody fucking showed up to watch. We have one final fight.
All right, let's see who's winning,
All
Mario.
right, bro. My bad. Let's see who's winning. It's on,
Oh shit,
it's on
Alabama.
ABC?
Yeah.
Oh shit, Alabama's beating the shit out of OU. I mean, not the shit.
No, they're
but-
not.
Oh shit, touchdown.
What? 27-24.
Oklahoma, 27-24. Wait, what?
It says 27-24.
What the fuck? It was 27 to 17. It was 27-17, bro. I guess this is way behind.
Oh,
This must be way behind then. Because it was that's why I said, oh, they're kicking I didn't mean they were kicking their ass though. I just meant they were up. DraftKings, the crown is yours. Bro, that's why the cheating shit ain't gonna stop, Ryan. Because they don't want it to stop, bro. Because the league is getting so much money off of that shit. And it's like, how are you gonna tell people, hey, nah, don't be betting, bro? And it's like, well, what you mean? Everybody's betting.
yeah. Or it could be.
Yo, why are they
like-
trying to make? Why is Domino's trying to make a horny pizza commercial?
It could be like these people get into debt with gamblers these days, and it's like, hey, I'll tell you what, then you know what, go under.
Exactly, bro. Exactly. Hey, is there anything tomorrow? Any fights or anything? I don't think so.
Yeah, there's games, college
I
games,
heard
and then
games,
plays.
but- Hey, you gonna go to Rob's next week for the Texans? I mean, not next week. Not next week. For their playoff game.
In 3 weeks?
Yeah, they got a Saturday game. Didn't it come out right? No.
No, they haven't officially even made the playoffs.
But if they make, but I'm saying the spot that they're gonna make, didn't the schedule come out for? No. Oh
dude,
shit! my
no
bad,
one
then I'm
knows where they're
tripping.
gonna be.
I know, but I thought the schedule came out for like.
Dude, they could still win the division. They could.
I'm not saying that the games are set. I'm saying the times for which games are set. Wildcard weekend is scheduled for Saturday
And Sunday and Monday.
2 games Saturday, 2 games Sunday,
And
but they already
one
have
day
the
Monday.
time. So
And
the
one day
AFC
Monday.
game would be Saturday at 3:00.
Yeah, but they do they do an AFC game Saturday and Sunday.
Yeah, but the Texans can't make it to that game. They can only either make it to the first one or they will make it for the next week. I mean, not next week for the Monday game.
Oh, I mean,
Based on the seeding, I mean. Or at least maybe I didn't see the right thing. Maybe what I saw was like bullshit, but I thought the schedule came out. 14 minutes left and 45 seconds in the fourth quarter, and it is 27-24. Alabama is leading OU. And what a first round in the CFP. What the fuck is Dave Chappelle doing
let's see what
there?
he said.
Everybody that came out in October to support me at that show, I just want you to know that show
Oh shit, bro! Dave Chappelle got a special coming out after the fight. Yo, is that because Jake Paul's such a joke? No, I'm playing. Yo, is he sponsored by Griselda?
Hell yeah, dude.
Bro, Dave Chappelle. Hey, we should do a watch along right after this. You can't kick
Ooh.
it? Yo, he got the Hogan fucking shit. American
What
made.
the hell? He's not gloved up?
I guess not. Yo, Paul is in Hulkster gear. He is not playing around. He's coming to be fully racist. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just playing. Yo, please hit that like, please hit that sub, please hit that follow, and if you could share it, that would be super
Oh,
dope as well.
shit.
You want me to put a table over here? I got you. It's a place.
Damn, dude.
Is this for here?
Yeah.
Bro, why would you do that and risk spitting on my thing?
Okay,
Why did you? You did it
look.
twice. Ooh, baby. God damn, AJ's fucking jacked as shit. Good God.
Dude,
Oh,
that's
I forgot to
bad.
send the link to kids.
More.
What? What?
The
Bro,
the
did
back-
you just
the
tell me to
background-
do that
the
so you could
background,
spit?
the background. on
Oh, this. Oh, yeah. I made it. Actually, I made one with Kins on it, and for the Gunther thing. I mean, for the John Cena shit. But I changed up the pictures. I think I was gonna keep it. I mean, that's why I fucked it up at the top. You can see it's all cut off, but I had did it for Twitch. I
Oh
should have
shit!
did it
They
for
got
YouTube.
a fumble recover.
No, he wasn't down,
No.
and you got it. Damn, Machine Gun Matt, you might pull it off, bro. Your Sooners might do it. He put some serious bread on them, Ryan.
Oh, never mind. They didn't recover it.
Oh, they didn't. 3rd down and 11. Alabama with the ball in shotgun. And it looks like the quarterback is calling an audible. Same formation, snap back. He drops back and gets sacked like nobody's business, bro. Oh, that was like really bad. He essentially carried him a few yards back. There's 11:30
And 4th down.
in fourth
quarter?
Fourth quarter, yeah. 11:35 in the 4th quarter. Look at this. Look at the penetration on the right side, bro. Look at this. And the middle linebacker ran that out. Oh God, dude. There was never, and like he was done right there. Like, what was he waiting for? Some people panic in the back, bro. No, I'm just kidding. Like I fucking played. I mean, I played football. I just didn't play quarterback, but
Dude, did
wasn't
you
good enough.
see that fucking crazy that crazy state championship game for football in Louisiana?
nuh-uh. What happened?
Dude, I think it was like 3A or 4A. So it was like less than a minute
Did
left.
you get the thing?
No,
No, you don't have to.
No,
I'll just
I'm
leave it
going
there.
to.
I'll leave it there.
Okay.
You don't have to do it.
It
right
was
now.
like less than a minute left, right?
Uh-huh.
No one had timeouts, and the clock was stopped, and it was 3rd down. They were gonna kneel it. They were winning by 2, right? The guy kneels it. The center takes off his helmet on the field. They call a 15-yard penalty. Clock stops, so they have to punt it now. They block the kick, dude. So the ball's on like the 50, dude. They have no business there with like 30 seconds. They throw a quick pass, get up, throw another like 20-yard pass. He catches it. They clock it with 2 seconds, and the kicker kicked a 45-yard field goal, made it in high school to win the state championship, dude.
Damn, no shit. That's crazy. And that's because like nobody's that good in at that level
No,
to do that.
look, Joshua's not warming up either.
I mean, they both look pretty oiled up. I mean, not oiled up, but you know what I mean? Like it looks like they caught a sweat, so they were probably already warmed up. I mean, I don't know why you're warming up without your fucking gloves, but whatever. Yeah, he got the I bet he's gonna come out to the Hulkster music, right?
Yeah.
Bro, does he have a Star of David in the back of him? I don't think Hogan was about that life. There's Logan.
Where?
He was right next to Jake. He was just in
He's
the
gonna
frame and
walk
then
out
they
with
took
them
him out.
probably.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. Hey bro, is Lennox Lewis a top 5 heavyweight all time? Really?
Oh look,
I think he is. Maybe just 5.
maybe actually. I mean, but you're gonna throw in
Riddick Bowe?
no.
No?
You're gonna throw in. I mean, of course, Ali.
Yeah,
Oh.
I guess. Of course Frazier.
I mean, are you gonna throw in George Foreman? Or are you going to?
I would say you have to throw in
Yeah,
I
I
mean, that guy
mean,
had 2 special
No, I get
careers.
it. I mean, are you going to throw in
Usyk, yes.
Usyk? Yeah, are you gonna throw in Usyk?
Hey, look, Tech got that bye week.
Yeah, and then plays tomorrow.
Oh shit.
They're gonna lose tomorrow. I mean,
Yeah, they are. Oh,
Layla said Jake Paul is crazy. You agree?
I think he's crazy, but he's taking a big risk, and it's about time because it started small and
yeah. See, and Ryan Garcia. You know who DDG is? The podcast. I mean, the live streamer, the black dude. No, he comes out a lot with Kai Cenat and shit. Anyway, Ryan Garcia did his stream the other day. He's the guy that told Asmongold that if he could name 5 women he's banged, that he would give him $1 million. Because Asmongold looks like, yeah. Anyway, Ryan Garcia told DDG on live. They were talking about the Jake Paul and Joshua fight, and Ryan Garcia of all people, right, trying to act hard in front of DDG is like, man, Jake made a mistake trying to please everybody. Everybody's talking shit about who he fights, and you were about to fight Tank, and then you trying to please everybody. It's like, oh, you mean like how you did against Tank, and then you cried afterwards about the weight?
oh man,
You mean like that? Like, what are you talking about right now? You did the same thing. He goes, and all his people told him not to take Joshua. All your people told you not to take Tank with that fight. Everybody told you
De La
don't take that
Hoya
weight. De La Hoya
tried.
tried his best to get you out that fight.
dude, Rory McIlroy, dude, the golfer.
Fucking legend, bro. Legend. Hey, look. Oh, you got the ball. They're on it looks like the 8-yard line on their own. Oh, terrible pass. What the hell? That was clearly a throw.
Dude, all the stars are there, right in front of Dave Portnoy.
That's crazy, bro. Crazy. You see, the only thing, bro, like honestly, and I'm not being like a hater or nothing, but it's like you're Jake Paul, right? And you're trying to build up women's boxing, and you want other girls, right, to get involved in the sport because girls are going to support girls the most. But it's like, does Jake Paul put on the kind of event, you know what I'm saying? Like that would
Yeah.
attract the same kind of audience that Alicia Bumgardner could benefit off of. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Oh, here we go. They're interviewing Logan Paul.
See, that's all you need to know. We can drop the mic, but I'm not going to do that just yet because someone that you may know is going into that ring main event. Your brother, any words for
Someone you know.
I do have words for him. I'm sorry, this is not the answer you want. I'm gonna save them for him.
Okay. That's nice.
They're special, and I wrote something nice for him. But hopefully, I can get it in there before it goes up to battle tonight.
Oh, Logan. Thank
This is the wrong time for that, champ. You should have did that yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Don't be sent. You can't get into that sentimental head. Damn, David Hay, David the Tohei champ.
He was
Bro,
there
let me
yesterday at
tell
the
you-
weigh-ins.
Oh, was he?
Yeah.
Hey, bro, I'll tell you what. There is never like one of the greatest events of all time. David Hay Klitschko, bro. That shit was like a movie. If you
Mhm.
never seen David Hay versus Klitschko walkout, yo, go on YouTube, go wherever
The
you
Red
could
Hot
go
Chili Peppers.
and check
by-
that shit
by
out.
Klitschko.
It was fire. It was a movie, bro. It was a movie before people were talking about shit was a movie. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, he didn't catch it.
Yeah, he did.
Oh my god! Yo, one of the craziest catches you will ever see in the history of football. Oh my god, and he caught it. Wow. Wow. Yo, oh, you got to stop him. They got to hold him to a 3 right here. They can't give up that 2 possession, or they can't
No, they can't.
give up that 1 possession game, bro. Look at that shit, bro. Caught it behind
Threw
the
it over,
defender's
like his,
back.
threw it
bro.
over his helmet.
Defender's back, and he reaches behind him. He has a body in front of him, and he catches the fucking ball. These are the fucking best players in the world right here. Jesus. God, dude, you could try that a million times, and you couldn't do it, bro. I mean, not you, me, any of us. That guy could probably do it 9 out of 10 times. Bro, what a catch, bro. I'm not gonna lie. If I'm on the offense or if I'm on the sidelines, dude, I have the stiffest erection you've ever seen in your life through the football pants, bro. That's like fucking steroid shit in your body. I would be jacked to the tits, bro. If somebody made that catch, I'd be jacked to the tits.
Oh, yeah. Why is he smiling?
I don't know, bro, but they've taken a long time. Jake looked like he's trying to make sure we know he's loose. But if you ask me, thou dost protest too much. Oh, shit. My bad, guys. I ain't seen it. Shout out to Cruz in the building. Meow, meow, meow. Shout out Cruz, champ. The jacket would make a great leather chair. Yo, champ. You know we're watching Jake Paul. We're getting ready, but also the football game is on. OU Matza Sooners are trying to survive against Alabama. But what a catch that was, dude. I'm not gonna lie.
That was sick, dude.
Yo, they poached Poncher. I didn't even see her this whole time. I didn't even realize that was her. Was she in the other ones?
Yeah.
Oh, she was? Oh, shit, I'm tripping. I don't really pay attention to the sidelines anymore because I get jealous. No, I'm just playing. Yo, shout out Cruz. Shout out Shoe Shine in the building. I know Machine Gun Matt is there, but I know he's sweating bullets with his Sooners right now. All I know is that once upon a time, Tyson Fury went out into a boxing ring and embarrassed the entire sport when he looked to have lost a fight against an MMA fighter by the name of Ngannou. And that same fighter, Ngannou, took with him something from boxing that AJ had to go back and take back for the sport. He did that in incredible fashion by destroying Ngannou. Now, tonight, he finds himself in a similar position where the hardcore boxing fandom that has not appreciated Jake Paul's place in the sport and what he's done to the sport, his lack of willingness to fight anybody that he claims to be on the level of. Dave Portnoy now dressed in a tuxedo, giving us the tale of the bet. It's like so funny to me, like this idea that just because you're a good like handicapper or like a bettor, like a professional gambler or whatever, that means that like you know how to bet everything. I don't know if that's the case. I've gotten to interview a lot of like really top gamblers in my time as a journalist, specifically working with the Boxing Voice. And I can tell you that they know their limit in terms of everything, where they bet and where they don't bet. And so I don't know. I'm not saying David Portnoy is wrong or he's going to lose a bunch of money. I'm just saying if you're going to go to somebody for bet,
Oh
why
my
not
God,
come
the
to me? Oh, shit, bro. Alabama's up big. With 7:24 left in the fourth quarter,
They need to
Matt
score quick.
OU looks to be. Oh, that guy's melting down, bro. He's crashing out. Ryan, let's just live in a fantasy world for a second, okay? Jake Paul wins tonight. What kind of world do we wake up to tomorrow?
It would be the biggest upset in boxing history.
In boxing history?
Yes.
Yeah, I think you're right about that. Now I'll say this though.
It's
If
not going to
Jake
happen.
Paul, no, of course it's not. That's why I said let's live in fantasy land. But if Jake Paul were to win, let's just say that. Who would you want to see him fight next? If he were to beat AJ, because let's be honest, AJ doesn't represent the best out there. Yet, if you could beat a guy like AJ with all the limits physically that Jake Paul possesses, where do you go from there? There's nobody at cruiser that really makes a big fight. I mean, you could pull some people up. He's already said he don't fight David
Believe it or
Benavidez.
not, I really think that Deontay Wilder fight's very interesting.
I love that fight you mentioned earlier. I do. Honestly, win or lose, I like that fight. Well, depending on what happens, right?
If he just
If he
gets
gets
knocked
starched
out
in the
first
exactly
2 rounds,
100%
no,
right. Yeah.
I don't.
If he gets starched out in the first round, and they almost stopped him. What a secondary effort by the running back number 4 of the Alabama Crimson Tide. Just an absolutely unbelievable second effort. Jake Paul versus Andy Ruiz. Cruz says, I like that, bro. I like that. Yo, you know how racist Jake Paul would be when he'd come out with his fucking sombrero, his fucking what are they called? The poncho? No, what are they called? Ponchos, right? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? He would come out like super trolling. That would be dope. That would be a dope fight. I like that. That would be a fun promotion. Hey, real talk. I think he loses to Ruiz, but I think he could beat Wilder. I'm not saying I pick Jake Paul in that fight. Not at all. I'm just saying I think he has a better shot of beating Wilder than he has against almost any top heavyweight in the world.
I agree.
And that has nothing to do with the fact that Wilder once called me a fat Mexican. Well, technically he called me a bitch ass fat Mexican. Oh, okay. Everybody clap your hands. Bro, the guys aren't even watching the fight.
What guys?
The group.
Nobody is?
No.
What?
I know. I sent them the link and everything. Assholes. And Rob loves when we're both on. I'm telling him fight starting. Everybody clap your hands. Bro, I'm going to tell you right now too. If Andrew Tate wins that fight, bro, that's going to he could probably attract some fights, bro. The fuck? Shaggy's in the building? Yo, how random. Hey, Timberland, bro, the fucking the GOAT. Hey, Rick Ross, Miami-Dade's finest.
Duval. That's Jacksonville.
Lil Duval.
Duval.
I knew that. Yeah, he's a Hollywood director. What has he done? He's done some stuff. Oh, Matt Rife. Oh, what do you know? He's doing a crowd work special. The hell was he sitting next to Showbiz?
Showbiz. What the heck? Is he getting popcorn by himself?
Rory.
Dude, that's probably one of the biggest names there, dude. You know
Hell
that,
yeah.
right?
Fuck yeah, dude. Rory is a goat. And that's one of the fattest names there. Bro, stop showing your nipples, Bert. Yo, he's touching Matt Rife's dick. Juan
Patrick
Soto
Mahomes.
looking like a star. Where's Patrick Mahomes?
That's him.
The hell, it's Juan Soto.
Dude, those are some celebs.
Bro, those are some celebs for real. Hey, what fight have you gone to that had the most celebs at? Like athletes
Probably
and
the Pacquiao.
Pacquiao
You don't
and,
remember
and Margarito?
Tiger Woods was there.
Tiger
No,
Woods was there.
At
No,
Cotto.
Claudie.
Cotto.
Oh, Cotto, yeah. Who else was there? David Spade, right? There's a bunch of people there. Hey, but Canelo Trout had a lot
Derek
of.
Jeter was there.
Derek Jeter was there. Canelo Trout had a lot of people too there.
Mm-hmm. Here we go.
All right, guys, here we go. The time is now.
What is
And they got a
this?
mermaid coming to sing the
Guy
national
Bishop.
anthem. Sky Bishop, bro. She looked like a AI girl.
Yeah, she does.
She looked like one of Elon's robots. You don't even know the words.
Yeah, Save Our King.
Why does that sound like the national anthem?
It's the UK's.
Dun, 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 dun. Amazing Grace. Isn't that it? No? We don't speak your language. Go back to your knife fights. I'm just kidding. Shout out to the UK. We love y'all. Thank y'all for keeping boxing alive. Why is everybody giving her emotional support? Fifth Harmony. Isn't that like a old ass group or something? Yo, why does she look like she's about to cry? Why are they showing
Jack Doherty.
all the fucking social media people? That's so lame. Hey, bro. Stand up. Hey, best national anthem ever, Naked Gun.
That's true.
Nope, that didn't work. Sorry, bro. That's all right. You get another shot one day. The disrespect, bro. Yikes. That was underwhelming. Oof. You shouldn't have done that. You're doing so much, big dog. Hey, this guy doesn't support the troops.
Here we go. Oh shit.
God damn.
Look, the balloons.
Oh,
Are they getting ready to drop?
I didn't know that they were actually there the whole time. I thought it was like a visual aid. What the fuck? Bro, these are like some weirdo people that came to watch this fight in the front row.
I know.
Yo, that guy had a fucking pie chain. Yo, look at all these douches just like trying to like brand themselves up here. Bro, this is like Kai Cenat's streamer university. Damn, Paul looks like a douche. Bro, you saw Paul at the weigh-in? Bro, he was going crazy. And that's the thing, is like you could see the difference, right? Like
Yeah.
Paul, I don't know if he's scared or he's trying to convince himself
Yeah.
that he's all good, but AJ was like, bro, I know what's gonna happen. You're getting fucked up. 28-36 in age difference, 6'1" to 6'6" AJ, 243 to 216 is the weight difference, and that, my friends, will be substantial, almost as substantial as the 82-inch reach advantage to that of Jake Paul's 74 inches. I'm not great at math, so I'm not going to do the difference between those, but I promise you they are says Poly Market. Really, bro? That's what's up. All right. Yo, AJ's coming out first. That's disrespect, bro. That's why this is ridiculous. It's like, even if you're the promoter, you got to realize AJ's the A side, bro. Is AJ the A side in this?
No.
Jake Paul's all right,
Yeah.
right? Yeah, but still, they should treat him like the A side because this is boxing. It's like if we were gonna play basketball, like nobody would give Rory McIlroy the fucking edge. Yikes! Remember when he fucking just beat down Klitschko? What a war that was. I miss the Klitschkos.
Yeah. Me too. They were boring though.
They were boring, but they were kind of like, at least they were like classic boxers, like in that sense. And they fought everybody. I mean,
They
you know,
did.
there wasn't
They
a
did.
lot of people to fight, like talent wise, but it's like there's nobody you could point to at the Klitschkos and say, well, they didn't fight them.
I agree.
All right, here comes Anthony Joshua. He is walking into the arena, making his way to ringside with a super stoic look on his face. He looks like he's ready for freaking business, bro.
Oh yeah. Yes, he does. Oh,
All right, I don't know who that is, but whatever. Let's get these off here. All right. The last time is now. Yo, 452 OU, about midfield. Nice, nice. Very good decision. Very quick pass. Got it out really quick. Nice throw. I'll tell you what. I would not mind seeing a good old-fashioned college football overtime. Oh, that's a fumble. Unless it was not a catch. Oh, no. Oh, no. Is that the ball game? I wasn't even sure that was a catch.
oh shit.
What? They called it
gave
a
it to him.
fumble?
Yeah.
Damn. And there it is. Alabama has recovered
Oh,
with
shit.
4:24 left. All right, guys. Jake Paul's video.
Did Did Anthony Joshua get one of these?
Yeah.
Oh, I was watching the game of it. Look, he do a football move.
Nah,
I don't know if he
it
did or
didn't
not.
look like it to
No.
me. I think that was incomplete. Oh, they're not reviewing shit. Oh yeah, there you go. That would have been a weird spot not to review. I'll tell you that
Yep.
right now. Hey, shout out to everybody watching us live. We really appreciate you tapped in with us. Jake Paul and AJ, the fight is now. But go ahead, you got time. Hit that like, hit that subscribe, hit that sub, turn on notifications. We are live Monday through Thursday, boxing, wrestling, MMA, all things combat sports, right here on Infight and Exchange. That's Infight and FX on all platforms, TikTok, Twitch, IG. I told you he was doing it.
Look at that.
He got the balloons and he coming out to the Hogan music.
Here he comes. Fight for the what's right.
Fight for your right. Here it comes, guys. Well, Hogan sucked and he wasn't all that good. John Cena's better and he raps like he's
shit.
from the hood. Oh my God. And OU is now down to
Oh,
the
look at that.
17
Look who
yard
it
line.
is.
Who is that? Is that 6'9"? That's not 6'9". Please tell me it's not.
Yeah, it is.
That's fucking 6'9". Jesus fucking Christ. This is the world we live in. This is the world we live in. They got the King Rat himself in the middle of Miami-Dade, and all I can say is for his hope, there are not some New York Bloods out there, because that would not be a good thing for him. Disgraced rapper 6ix9ine walking out Jake Paul. And remember, 6ix9ine is the rapper who paid a bunch of Bloods to hang out with him and then cried when he was extorted, despite the fact that that's exactly what happens, and then ratted on every single member of the Bloods and tried to incriminate Jim Jones himself, though Jim Jones did a good job incriminating himself. And now he has walked out Jake Paul.
Jim Jones, a rapper?
Yeah, he's a Blood. And you know that you are not the best rapper today when you are having to play a song from 7-8 years ago.
Cody. Cody Big.
That's Big Mo, baby. Stop it. You do not like 6ix9ine. You're a fucking troll. You're not liking 6ix9ine, bro. Nobody does. Stop it. Bro, tell me one song you like. Actually, I did fuck with Gummo. That was a good song. It wasn't even a good song. It was just hard as hell. It was good to work out to also. All right, guys. Big Mo's making the announcements. Oh, you got David Sutherland and Steve Weisfeld. Great judges. Michael Tate from Florida is going to be the... Oh, David Sutherland, my bad. Oh, shit, guys.
Are they going for it? They're going to kick it. They should kick it, right?
Yeah, they should kick it, and then they could go for onside. Look at the fucking play. Bro, they were lined up crazy. Damn. If he would have cut, he would have had that too. Yeah, go for a field goal, and then you go for the onside, right? Because there's plenty of time with 2:57. Right? No? Yeah, you got one timeout, dude. 2:57. I say you go for the... No, you kick it and try to stop him?
Doesn't matter. He missed it.
No, he didn't. Oh, my God, he missed it. Ladies and gentlemen, that may have been the dagger for OU, and Machine Gun Matt is as shocked as that guy is. Wow. All right, guys. Let's go, Joshua. Let's fucking go. Let's end this fucking experiment once and for fucking all. Yo, we're all from the UK tonight, baby. We're all from the UK tonight. Let's go. We're all saluting the king, bro. We're all saluting them pedophile princess. I'm just playing. I mean, I'm not. But at the end of the day, we're all UK right now because we want the bastardization of boxing that Jake Paul has spread across this sport. And here he is wearing the douchiest clothes he could ever find. Although that Hulkamania jacket's kind of fire, though. I'm not going to lie. He got the snakeskin paw on the back. That's kind of sick. I'm not going to lie. It's fucked up how good those colors are together, right?
Oh, yeah. No, you didn't have to go for an onside kick, Mario, because it was 251. So you kick it 50, 49, 40.
Oh, what? Oh, I don't know, bro. That was close. That's tough, dude. That is tough. Are they reviewing it? Because they didn't call no good right away. They didn't say it was no good right away. Bro, he got to stop stealing people's nicknames in boxing. It looked like it was in to me.
No.
But, or from that other angle, it looked like it was in. Here we go.
Hey.
Ash, Jake Paul's fighting if you want to watch.
You know what? Right here. There.
There it is right there. And if we could do the Dudleys, I'd do it too. All right, guys. Jake Paul is taking his time, getting to the corner, likely more mind games, and the height differential is extreme. Will Ryan yell, "Somebody stop the damn match"? Will I say, "Oh my God, he's dead"? We are going to find out right now.
Here we go.
As the three men are in the ring, referee, AJ, and Paul. And there's the bell, and Jake flinches as he was going to come in, and then takes a nice long distance. He has got a very wide distance to start the fight. He is not giving AJ the chance. First punch from AJ is not necessarily a stab jab to the body, but he did take a stab to it. Yo, Nikita just looked down like, where the fuck did we do this? Jake Paul dancing now, throws a jab as he closes in. Might have been trying to throw an uppercut on the follow-up, but Jake looks relaxed. I'll say that. Oh, and now Jake goes for a wide shot to the body and barely misses, dodges AJ right hand. Now, Paul throws a jab to follow up with an overhand right that was super blocked. He could, I think AJ should honestly see what he's got. And now Paul falls and brings AJ down with him. As the boos ring in, we got 1:21 left in round one as Jake double jabs to the body. The range that Jake is fighting at is one that he cannot do a thing with. So he's trying to work in and then work out. Yeah, I said that. He looks comfortable, but AJ looks like he is just ready for business. 50 seconds left on the clock. 2 minutes and 10 seconds with not much action. Jake threw the hardest shot of the round so far, but it was fully blocked. And now AJ reaches to try to at least make contact with Jake, who again is now finds himself in the corner. AJ leashes a big right hand. And he did not fully connect to Jake.
Logan Paul laughed.
But AJ lowered Jake into the corner and had not just the angle, but the position on Jake. And that is where he let go. Jake recognized where he was right away. I'll give Jake that credit. He knew right away, oh shit, he trapped me, and he had to run to the outside, and that left him open for that big shot. You know, it's like hard to give a round like that to really anyone,
Yeah.
right? But AJ, I'd say, was the one coming forward, trying to make a fight. Yeah, Paul landed some shots. You know, I could see a judge who's like a very amateur style judge, you know what I mean? Somebody that came from the Amis and hasn't spent a lot of time in the pros,
Yeah.
maybe overlooking some of those things
Oh,
and just focusing on who landed the most. It'll be interesting to see what the ringside judge, the unofficial scorecard gives it. If you had to give somebody around, who would you give that to?
Jake, I guess, right?
I mean, I think he landed the more punches in that round for sure. So I don't blame you for that. But he ran a lot. AJ was the aggressor, which is also something you have to score.
Yeah, true.
So I don't know. So it was 2 of 10 for Paul in that round and 2 of 11 for AJ. But again, I think that if you judge who landed the harder punch of the round, it was AJ. Total landed 3 for Paul, 2 for Joshua. Oh, and AJ now
Oh,
maybe
man.
getting a little impatient as he throws, and Logan Paul's trying to troll in the corner. I don't think he understands that Joshua doesn't see him
Hello.
and doesn't
I'm
recognize him.
watching the fight right now. Why? It just started. I love you, bye.
Now, Jake keeps finding himself moving to that right side. That is a bad move. And now here's AJ in the corner. See, this is something that Jake is going to do well in this fight, right? Wrap up, close in. And that's a weapon that Jake can use to not just stifle Joshua's offense, but to also maybe rattle him a little bit. I mean, we already saw Joshua let go of a really wide, rangy punch. And now there you go again. He's stabbing at that jab from long range. Jake doing a decent job of staying out of his range. And now a nice a nice straight to the body from Jake. He threw the jab and then really, really went in there to make sure he landed that right hand to the body, which he did. And now Joshua with a long, rangy jab. Joshua's going to have to do something to find a way to get Jake cornered. He's going to have to cut off the ring. He's going to have to do more work. And now AJ looking at the ref like, come on, dude, he's not fighting.
He missed it again.
45 seconds. No, he didn't. He missed the field goal again. Oh, my God, dude. OU's kicker's done. They are going to sue him for his tuition back. Now Jake literally running into the corner. Oh, and AJ just misses a right hand. And listen, it kills me to say this, but for the first 2 rounds, or at least first round in a minute or 2 minutes and hold on, I'll finish that after the round's over. 10 seconds left. AJ absolutely digs to the body with a
think
2-punch
that hurt him.
combination. And now Jake crashes into Joshua to get the distance from him at a scary point position that he was in the ring. Okay, so for 2 rounds, you have to give Jake some credit. He's done a good job staying away from Joshua. He's done a good job being elusive, and he's done a good job nullifying AJ when Jake's at his most vulnerable.
Oh yeah, dude.
This is what we said on the live for the last month, and especially this week. I said that this was going to be a situation of cat and mouse. Jake was going to run. Jake was going to stay away, and Joshua was going to have to find him. And look at that big whiffing shot. Jake is doing a good job of maintaining a winnable range. I'm not saying he's winning, and I'm not saying he won that round. Although, again, I think you can make the case that he landed more in that round. We're gonna see.
Did Ryan Garcia go to the fight?
I don't think so. I haven't seen him. Yo, and Jake does this thing where it's almost like he's trying to take Joshua down with a single leg. What's that move called? I think it's actually a judo move where you grab the thigh and you push back. I think we saw Ronda Rousey do that to Miesha Tate. It's like the leg hook. And now Jake lands a fading left, which, it didn't do much, but it scores. It's a scoring punch. Oh, and now Jake lands a stiff shot and then just delivers a nasty kidney shot to Jake. Let's not get weird with the angles, guys. Come on. Let's be cool. Yeah, there you go. Don't be dumb. Yo, Jake literally ran so much he almost tripped and fell. He got caught up with his own feet. Oh, and a nice uppercut Jake throws. I mean, it wasn't anywhere close to landing or even doing anything significant, but it was well timed. He at least understood the right moment to throw it, even if it was timed wrong. Oh, and Jake lands a jab that pops Joshua's head back. It didn't land hard. It was just, the timing of the shot, but oh, and now Joshua is getting mad now. He is just letting the punches go. Is Joshua getting frustrated, Ryan?
Yes, I think he is.
That's what Joshua's going to have to do. Joshua's going to have to get feinty, all right? Even have to move his head. It's okay to try against Jake if you're not doing what you wanted to do. Jake is the quicker fighter because he's the lighter fighter, and he is making Joshua miss a stab jab to the body. Now, here is going to be the question, right? Anthony Joshua has not been doing as much work. Right now, landed through on the 3rd round. Joshua is 6 to Paul's 3. Joshua has thrown 22 punches, and Jake's threw about less than half of that. Yeah, he sparred with Jared Anderson, bro. And
Yeah, I
and
told
Frank's.
you.
Oh, you told me, yeah. And Frank Sanchez too.
And Bacoli.
Yeah, Bacoli. That's a
Bacoli.
big one too for the size. Now look at Jake. Ooh, to the back of the head from Joshua to Jake. Not a easy shot to take. So here is where we are. We are about to enter the midway part of the fight, and Jake Paul is not knocked out. He has not been hurt in any severe way. There's not been a knockdown. He has, however, done a really decent job at being evasive. And again, I want everybody to understand that when we talk about Jake Paul, we're like using the Jake Paul context, right? We don't expect him to be a world beater. And so under that context, he's actually doing really, really well.
But does this fight help AJ in wanting to an opponent? He's running from him. Is he getting real work in?
I mean, he's Here's the
Footwork.
thing, Fury is going to be evasive too. I mean, he's not going to run like this, but he's going to be on the back foot as well, right? So I think it is important for Joshua to, learn how to close that distance, and fighting somebody this fast is, it's like trying to catch the chicken when you're getting ready for a fast guy. And now Joshua using the jab better as Jake comes in. And Jake throws a weird like windmill shot. Now, this is what Jake keeps doing. Jake keeps clinching, and when he's not in a adverse position, he sort of just drops to the floor. I wasn't going to say it was intentional at first. I was going to say it could be. Now I'm thinking it's actually part of the Jake lands a right hand. It didn't land great. That jab landed really well, though. Now Jake is starting to turn it up a little, bro. And there he goes again. He's doing that on purpose, and they're going to have to take a point if he continues to do that. Yeah, they're going to need to take a point because he's clearly doing this on purpose, and I think he's trying to, give himself some rest time. And I was going to say that earlier, Ryan. It's going to be interesting after this fourth round what Jake has left. He has ran a lot. He's been evasive a lot. He's done a lot of movement, right? Is he going to have the legs 5 through 8? That's going to be my question.
No, you're right. You're right.
And now Jake tries a desperation uppercut to the body from the inside. And you could say they just had an inside exchange. All right.
That was a good one.
1:30 left in the fourth round as Joshua lands a jab, misses a jab, and then misses a big right on Jake. And there he goes to run it back. Now Jake falls. I can tell you this. He hasn't looked bad when he's had the strength to fight, or at least put a style in. But Jake is either very tired, his legs are giving out, or he's trying to buy himself time. And Joshua just cannot line that punch up, guys. I mean, I'm telling you, if you're watching this live with us, Joshua is not lining the punch up. And don't get me wrong, it's hard to do that against a guy who's, so much smaller than you. He's going to be faster. He's going to be quicker. He's going to be more evasive. He's going to have, better hand movement. Ooh, a big. And now this is getting crazy. Yeah, and the ref's going to call timeout. He's going to take a point from Jake. And that is exactly what should happen. Why are they giving Jake a timeout? Oh, they're calling it a low blow. I didn't see that. Replay, guys. Replay.
A nutcracker.
Here's the thing, though, right? Other than the trolly nature of being able to, say you went the distance or whatever, and even based on this performance in the first half of the fight, I don't think he's going to do any favors for himself. Missed that bad. There was no low blow.
Maybe he landed on it.
It didn't look like he landed on his nuts. It looked like he landed on his
Yeah,
gut.
he did. His cup is pushing into it, Moro.
Yeah, and the fans saw no low blow.
Yeah, but they didn't know.
They didn't know. Yeah. But still, that was. And the ref didn't see it, though, is weird. So, ooh, a nice little left that Jake throws underneath. I mean, it had nothing on it, but.
Moro,
and now AJ just doubled up to the body as Jake was on the floor. He's telling the ref, listen, Jake cannot fall anymore. They're calling timeout. They're calling timeout with 7 seconds left. This ref has no idea what to do. He's lost control of this big time. But it's not AJ's fault. It's fucking Jake is falling every chance he gets. It's the same thing as spitting out your fucking mouthpiece. 4 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. That's the bell.
Dude, do you have a charger?
Right behind you, champ. Here, let me see. Can you pull it from that way? Yeah, go ahead. There you go. It'll fit this way.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, he telling you, bro, be honest. Tell him to stop falling. Be a good coach and tell him to stop falling. Yeah, because you look like shit.
Trainer Theo Chambers III hails from Detroit's legendary Crop Gym, where he was a pupil of the estimable Emmanuel Stewart, who always said knockout style. Fans were sold on expecting a knockout in this main event. We have reached round number 5.
Steve, I think we get to this point, the second half of this fight, and a lot of it has been fought on the mat just as much almost has been fought.
All right. They gave that last round to Paul and the first 3 rounds to Joshua.
Oh shit.
Yo, Jake Paul just ate a pretty decent shot. He looks hurt, bro. He looks hurt. Yo, shout out to AJ, who had his hands up and blocked that shot from Jake and then cooked him with a nice right. Oh, and Joshua's feeling himself now. Oh, a big right from Jake. But it didn't really land, though. Now Jake is fighting back, and Joshua's the one backing away. Oh,
Oh
Jake
my
has
God, that was
nothing on that
ugly.
punch. Oh, God. That was not good. Jake looks very tired, and he has 3 rounds. Ooh, to the body. AJ lets it go. Oh, and now AJ smiling. Oh, he's hurt. He's hurt. Jake is hurt. He wobbled. That's a knockdown, bro. He just took a fucking knee. Do your fucking job. There it is. 5, 6. That's a knockdown for sure. That was a knockdown for sure. 8. Yo, Jake is on wobbly legs. 1:15 left in the round. 5. 13 punches landed from
Yeah.
Joshua in this round, and I would say half of them have been hard shots. Now Jake looks spent, bro. He is not moving the way he was. He just unleashed that right hand, and oh, AJ puts him down again. He puts him down again. 6, 7, 8. And Jake is going to go ahead and get up. He's got 45 seconds to stop this in round 5. Round 5 is the round that I picked on Infighting, on D-Style Show, and on the box. No, not the box. The Boxing Rush Hour. And if I was on the Boxing Voice, I'm sure I said it there too. And the crowd is on their feet. 25 seconds left. Can AJ...
Oh,
and
Paul hit
Paul
him.
lands a big overhand right that had nothing on it. I mean, he landed it flush, and all it did is seem to make AJ smile. That was a big shot that Paul landed and literally had no answer for Paul. If they want to save the career of Jake, they might want to think about pulling out of one of these rounds. Jake sticks the tongue out at Joshua in a round that he was put down in twice. Hey, we going down, 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 down. We going down, 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 down.
Let's take a look at the first knockdown here. That body shot lands from AJ with the left hand. Jacob walks out, tries to land the right of his own, but the left hooks kept coming.
Yo, this is heating up to the fullest. That was one of the cleanest shots that Jake landed all fucking round, for real.
Dude, he
All
went
right,
straight to the corner.
6. Yeah, he went straight to the neutral corner.
You're
Did
right,
Jake?
Mario.
He's
He doesn't have
gassed,
the
bro.
gas.
He's gassed. Stab jab to the body, a right to Jake's head, and now they are ready.
Oh shit!
Oh, a big right hand he
No,
landed.
he didn't. He just got.
Oh, he just-
tired.
Oh, what the fuck? And this is even more embarrassing than getting knocked out. This is even more embarrassing than getting knocked out, is having to fall to the ground every time you get touched. Yo, it was that body shot that AJ landed in the first. Oh God, Jake was wide open for a right hand. AJ luckily didn't land it because he might have killed him. Oh, a big uppercut.
Oh!
2 big uppercuts. And Jake is sticking out the tongue. May not be the best idea here, as he has no legs left, nothing on his punches, and AJ looks like he's just getting warmed up. Stab jab to the body, and now
Go, referee, do your job and put.
oh, a big right hand that has put Paul down, and this may be for good. He's done. He is done, ladies and gentlemen. He is done. Yo, this was brutal. Last round knockout. Oh, and the teeth and the mouth of Jake are bloody as AJ walks around. You know, shout out to AJ, bro. You know what look he's got? Hey, hey, we grew up, me and my brother, we played sports. Hey, what did the coach always say whenever we hit a home run, whenever we scored a touchdown? Juan Soto, love it. What would the coach say every time we hit a home run, every time we would strike out the side or score a touchdown? What would the coach say? Act like you've been there before. Act like you've been there before. And that's what AJ's doing right now. He's acting like he's been there before. He ain't got to celebrate this shit.
Look at what's his
That's
name?
beneath him to celebrate.
What's his name? Was Eddie Hearn was laughing?
Yeah, Eddie Hearn was laughing. Bro, this was like, come on, dog. This was real deal. Yo, I called a 5th round stoppage. It was end up being 6. Yo, but I'm not gonna lie, bro. I kind of want to say shout out to Jake, bro. I mean, that first half of the fight, he's fought smart. He wasn't winning rounds, but I would say for his level compared to AJ, that was good for him to stay away from as long as he did. Hey, what y'all think, chat? Y'all think that we should give Jake credit for even being as elusive? Or do you think that anybody with decent skills would be able to run like that? What y'all think? I don't think it was like pure boxing, right? But he was using his footwork to be evasive. He made a few missteps a few times, but again, it's Jake Paul. All right, now they're showing the replay. Yeah, and that's the other part about it. AJ, at times, he did reach out in the first few rounds, but like that was him not really even trying, like, I mean, he was trying to end it in a way that was like he wasn't giving no respect to Jake. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But the
Right
moment he treated him like a real fighter, this is what happened. Bop! Yo, and he just dipped. Yo, look at his face.
Holy shit.
He
That's
was
what
like,
said.
holy shit. Bro, look at Jake's face, guys. Look.
I don't think that was his hardest punch.
Mm-mm.
starts with self-love. Feel like I feel good about it. I'm gonna need him. I'm training for life. For after school pickups to meal prep to a 12-hour night shift. I don't have time to get ready. I've got to stay ready.
Self-control starts with a Celsius. I got Bodega Seas. First it's cardio, then it's a race against the clock. It's fuel. I've got 48 to do in 24.
It's 4:49 a.m. Grab a Celsius and lock in. I've got a golden hit and a deck to conquer. A party to keep a life up and all the essential energy I need to do it.
Memento mori. I told the boy. Other monsters besides the infected. How's that?
Please take me with you. Why did you think you were gonna go? Anywhere but New York. How come it's anywhere? It's not.
So here in Miami, the main event has ended. And Anthony Joshua and Logan Paul going at it. Alexa making it official now with Big Mo.
Oh shit! Somebody's fighting. Look.
Where?
Oh, I don't.
Oh,
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Christopher Young calls a stop to this contest at 1 minute 31 seconds of the 6th round.
Dan Rayfield putting man versus boy.
yeah, wrong.
Look at him. Nice.
That's what's up.
Joshua closed the show in the 6th, landing 62% of his power shots.
62%, bro.
Crazy.
Let's go to Ariel for one.
Mauro, thank you very much. I'm here with the winner, Anthony Joshua. Anthony, congratulations on the win. How would you describe that fight?
Well, first of all, I want to give love to the crowd and when I came out. I really appreciate everyone in this venue. Now, you asked me a question. It wasn't the best performance. It wasn't the best. The end goal was to get Jake Paul getting down and high. That has been the request. And now it's on my mind. It took a bit longer than expected. The round found a destination. Now, Jake Paul, he's done really well tonight. I want to give him his props. He got up time and time again. It was difficult getting there for him. He kept on trying to find a way. It takes a real man to do that. Anyone who gets up his gloves, we always say we give them their respect.
Yeah, for real.
Respect for trying and trying and trying. Well done. He came up against a real fight tonight. That's like 15 months later. We shook up the cobwebs, and I can't wait to roll into 2026. And the Tyson Fury is as serious as he thinks he is. And he wants to put down his 12 fingers and some gloves and come and fight. One of the realest guys out there. I'm taking any challenge. Step in the ring and win this. If you're a real bad boy.
Yo, he just called out. He just called out Fury, guys. He just called out Fury. Ariel, you're terrible at this.
See, fighting is not just about physicality. I know you see someone like this, really good standing in front of you right now. I understand the psychology of fighting as well. I understood what Jake was going through, and I just took my time. As I said, 15 months out of the ring, and I got the job done within the time that we're waiting around.
Did he hurt you at any point? It looked like he came
Check,
up
check,
with a
check,
couple
check,
of
check,
punches.
check, check.
Were you surprised by that?
I refuse to get hurt. I refuse to acknowledge getting hurt.
Check, 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 check. Yo, shout out to Anthony Joshua scoring the 6th round stoppage victory over Jake Paul tonight in Miami. But it was a pretty decent little show. Listen, if you got to see the fight, I want to know what you think. Did Jake do well in the first half? Was he just running in compared to your opinion? What do you think? Let me know in the bottom. But shout out to both fighters for putting on a show. And let's hope that AJ Fury fight is next for real, for real.
This is what I decided to do. Also, one of my friends decided to do a little bit of hustling. So one of my friends decided to go down the college route. I decided to go down the school boxing. This is what I do. I'm going to do until I can't no more. And whatever happens on this journey, all we can do is give our best. And that's what I'm going to keep doing until I can't fall off. Amen. Let me bring in Jake Paul. Jake, congratulations on a valiant effort. You succeeded way more than a lot of people had predicted going into this fight. Can I just ask simply, how are you feeling after that knockout?
Yeah, really good. That was fun. I love this sport. I gave it my all. It's fucking crazy. I had a blast, and thank you to all the fans and everyone. I'm just blessed by God to be able to put on performances like this and big shows with Netflix. Thank you to all my fans and everyone at home. Anthony's a great fighter, and I got my ass beat, but that's what this sport's about. I'm gonna come back and keep on winning.
I see the smile on your face. You appear to be in good spirits. Usually when people lose a fight of this stature, they're upset. Why aren't you disappointed right now?
Man, I've already won in every single way in life. My family, my beautiful fiance, Utah. This sport has helped me so much in my life. I think my jaw's broken, by the way, so.
That's crazy. He just said he thinks his jaw's broken.
Oh, look, he's bleeding. Yeah.
Are you surprised you went 6 rounds with the former two-time unified heavyweight champion?
Honestly, I'm not surprised. I just got tired, to be honest.
Yeah, you got dead tired, bro.
I think if I could have had better cardio, I think I could have kept it up and kept on fighting. But he did amazing. He hits really hard, and just did my personal best.
Lastly, are you risk? I want to ask you, do you want to keep going? Do you want to keep fighting?
He just said he does.
For sure, we're gonna heal the broken jaw, come back and fight people my way, go for the cruiserweight world title.
Who do you want next? Anyone come to mind right now?
Man, I'm gonna take a little break. I've been going hard for 6 years, so I'm gonna take some time off. But thank you to all the fans. Thank you to Netflix. This is amazing.
Tonight in Miami, but it was a pretty decent show.
Is AJ still here? Is he gone? He appears to be gone. Who's next? Anthony Joshua.
So who are the Tyson Fury fight, of course? That's the fight's the biggest fight in boxing. It's that man as well. He did a great job tonight. 2 rounds in the back for Anthony Joshua. 2026 rounds in Rock is this Tyson Fury in the World Heavyweight Championship.
Yo, shout out to Anthony. Yo, shout out to Anthony Joshua. Yo, shout out to
All right,
Anthony
Mark.
Joshua.
I gotta go.
Rolling out, man. Appreciate you coming through.
Tonight
You got your thing? In Miami. You good? Yeah. All right, dude. I'll walk you out right quick.
My thing right here.
I didn't see you. I was gonna go find you.
Everybody, 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 everybody. Oh man, 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 oh man. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Damn it. Fuck. Baby, AJ won. Yeah, I'm gonna wrap up. Yo, shout out to Anthony Joshua scoring the 6th round stoppage victory over Jake Paul tonight in Miami. But it was a
Anthony Joshua holds his hand up, said, listen, it wasn't my best performance. You're seeing the reactions are not gonna from the team ringside. So Anthony Joshua says, listen, it wasn't the best I've ever been in the ring. What would you have liked to see him do more of? What was missing?
Well, as we said before the fight started, we really wanted him to come out there, dominate, use his jab, set up the right hand, and he pretty much, got there eventually. But, he hasn't been in the ring for 15 months. Jake Paul was running around the ring. I would like to see Anthony Joshua go back and work on cutting off the ring a little more instead of, chasing him around the ring. That's what I would like to have seen. But, what's good is that the fans got to see a fun fight. You know what I mean? A lot of times people are like, oh, stop in the first round, right? But they got to see it play out and it ended, in a way that most people thought was going to end anyway, right?
Yeah, that's true. And that's what I'm kind of glad that when people are finding out to see Jake Paul get knocked out for some time now. We thought it would happen against Tyron Woodley. It didn't. We thought it would happen against Mike Tyson. It didn't. Jake Paul showed a lot of heart in there. He enjoyed that 5th round. He took some big shots. Where does he belong in the boxing world? Like it's how yes.
I guess doing the same thing he's been doing, find celebrity in boxing. And I think the public enjoys that type of thing.
I was a menace, the baby of the family.
He's a smart guy, so he can always stay
All right, guys. I'm gonna put the link out there for just a bit if y'all want. Oh shit, bro, the light's so bright right now. That's so crazy. I'm gonna put the link if anybody wants to tap in. Let me know your thoughts. Remember, you do not have to download the StreamYard app. Okay, all you got to do is okay, I pinned it in the YouTube and in the Twitch. Let's see, X. if you want to join, just click the link. All right. Actually, okay, wait. If you want to join, highlight the link, copy and paste it. Okay. And when it asks you to download the app, just say no. And you can just put it in your Safari browser. If you do want to download the app, which I promise you, I have it. Most of your favorite combat sports podcasters have the StreamYard app, whether they use StreamYard or not, it's just a thing that is what it is. So the link is in the why can I not? I don't know why it won't let me pin. Does it not let you pin on X? I guess not. Well, whatever. It doesn't matter. The link to join is on X, Twitch, and YouTube. IG, are you still there? Oh yeah. All right. A lot of y'all there. So IG, it is right here. There you go. Post. Shout out to JF Dean. Shout out to Barbie. Champ. Appreciate you being there. Vic Matic. Oh, champ. Vic, what's going on, man? It's been so long. JF Dean, shout out to you. Aaron the Barber, champ. Appreciate you, Aaron, being tapped in, man. It's good to see you, champ. And Kens, are you still there? Because you should be doing your homework. So, but anyway, listen, just a few things we're gonna go over. Look, I don't know how other people feel. I'd like to know if anybody wants to call in and let me know. Did Paul exceed your expectations? Did he look good to you? Is there a fight now that you think you might want to see him fight? Whether it be at heavyweight, cruiserweight, or light heavyweight. Listen, I am going to say the thing I've been saying for months. This kid should fight Brandon Glanton. If you want to know whether you are of the level of a world champion, then fight a Brandon Glanton. He's an American. At the end of the day, you're giving him a shot. And, it's like a Rocky story almost, except in reverse. Like if Rocky was the one giving the shot and Apollo Creed was the one about to take it. But look, Jake was evasive in there. If you've never been in the ring, you have to understand that ring IQ is a real thing. Okay. Understanding the real estate of the squared circle it's a factor that cannot be underestimated at all in any fight. I don't care if it's Tough Man. I don't care if it's Satan's Butthole or whatever that boxing cage backyard YouTube channel is. I'm not hating. I just don't know what it's called. I know it's like Satan's Backyard or some weirdo thing. Whether it's Border Wars, it don't matter, right? Range, ring IQ, and understanding the real estate are vital aspects to a top fighter. And Jake understood the range in this fight. Jake understood the fight script that he needed to implement to give him a chance. Did he ever have a chance in this fight? No. Okay. Even in times he looked good. You saw him land his big punch. Okay. You saw him land that tonight. The punch that has taken guys down, that has made memes of other athletes from other sports. Jake landed that tonight. AJ went nowhere, and he never was going to go anywhere. And we said this on the show. We said, there's a difference between saying, hey, AJ, close your eyes, put your chin out, and nobody clipped that, what I just did. And put your chin out and, close your eyes and let me fucking punch you. Yeah, I think Jay could knock him out in that sense. But in a situation where AJ is trying not to get knocked out, and he's, firm with the neck, I don't think he could have knocked him down. And that's proof right there. But hit me up. Anybody want to tap in? Doesn't matter who. The link is there. So you can join. Hey, man, I'm just going to stay on for a little bit and see if anybody wants to come on. Do you have an L or no? I'm going to go grab an L. I'll be right back. again. Fight for what's right. Fight for your rights. Bow, 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 bow. When you keep on going down the fucking road again. Damn, nobody jumped on? Or if anybody did jump on while I was gone, I couldn't bring you on until I got back. So anybody that did jump on, jump back on. Don't look like anybody's coming through yet, though, but I give y'all a little more time if you got to, put the little ones to bed or, hide the alcohol from the wife, whatever the fuck ever. We're here for it. I'll give y'all a few minutes to see if you can work your bravery up to see if the StreamYard link doesn't give you a virus. I promise it doesn't. Like, why would I do this if it was something you couldn't use? You know what I mean? But we'll talk a little bit about the fight. Listen, Jake Paul, again, first 4 rounds was very evasive, was very elusive. We talked about he landed his big shot. I really think that he surpassed most people's expectations. I really do. In fact, I am sure of it. That said, I called for a 5th round stoppage. I called for the 5th round stoppage because I did think Jake would be able to stay elusive for a bit at least. And he did. He was able to stay elusive. He was able to land some shots here and there. Nothing huge, but at the end of the day, I'll say this. I would like to see a fight Wilder. And here's the thing. Wilder's not a big guy. He's not a super big guy. Can he make a fight with Wilder? I think he could. Here's the thing. I'm not convinced that he doesn't have better feet than Wilder already. Like right now, I'm not saying I pick Jake over Deontay Wilder. That's not what I'm saying at all. What I am saying is that if there was anybody who makes an interesting fight, it's a guy who may or may not be a worse boxer than Jake Paul, but has one of the biggest right hands in the history of the sport. Some argue the biggest right hand in the history of the sport. I say Wilder's not that good anyway, and I really don't want to see an Usyk fight. Fuck it. Why not? I don't give a shit. I mean, if Wilder's going to be out here talking about exhibitions or Usyk, like those aren't, you know what I mean? Like you're clearly just wanting a big payday. You just want to fight for money, and that's fine. I'm not, talking shit, but I am saying that, Jake Paul makes a lot more sense than Usyk does. That's not like, I don't know. I wouldn't say that. No, I'm not going to say it. But at the end of the day, I will say this though. Jake Paul did himself a favor tonight by not getting starched in the first few rounds. However, I also think that he may have exposed himself at the highest level. Here's the thing. Jake Paul has continuously shown a growth in ability, right? Now, I'm not saying that growth has made him a B-level fighter or C-level fighter, or even like that of a professional fighter, like top 10 or top 20, top 40, whatever. That's not what I'm saying at all. Yo, you gotta wait. You gotta tap back in. Click the link again and just give me like 10 seconds to bring you on. Don't you jumped off too fast. Anyway, whoever that was. Anyway, Jake gassed. That is really what happened tonight. Now, that's not to say that AJ didn't just beat him, right? But it is to say that Jake never had a chance in this fight. Never had a chance. Not just because it was AJ, but because Jake has never accomplished the one thing. Well, not the one thing, but one thing that Jake hasn't accomplished in this sport is being able to go the distance of even a 10-round fight, right? With a real fighter like AJ, right? 3-minute rounds. And that is the biggest hindrance, I believe, to a Jake Paul future in boxing. And it's always been the biggest hindrance, right? He gassed. He gassed because he was fighting a fight that is very energy expending, right? Moving that much, using your legs as much as he did. Again, he wasn't just running. Like people keep, like there's some people that is on social media using the word running, and yeah, you could say that. I mean, that's definitely your opinion, and it's a fair one. But he was using decent footwork to evade, and that's the name of boxing. Yeah, he wasn't hitting as much as he wasn't getting hit, but at the end of the day, that's still a very high level thing to do. Again, when keeping it in context, right? You can't talk about this fight like that's just Jake Paul, the fighter, the boxer. No, you got to talk about it with the context. Nobody expected this from Jake Paul because Jake Paul is not a boxer on the level of an AJ. He's not a fighter at that level, right? But he wasn't exposed because he doesn't have a jab. He wasn't exposed because he can't, stop the lead hook. He wasn't done in by the hole he leaves for the uppercut. Like none of that was the case, right? He wasn't outworked foot-wise or outperformed in any sort of way like that. He just didn't have the ability to make it through the fight. He didn't have the ability to make it all the way through with the game plan that he implemented. And again, it's no disrespect. I mean, fighting in boxing, if you've never tried it yourself, it is an extremely tiring thing to do. The only things in my life that I've done that I think are more tiring than trying to box is BJJ. That's the only thing in my life that I've ever done that made me throw up faster than boxing. And so it's like, again, I'm not knocking Jake for gassing. I am saying that is a huge hindrance to your ability to move up. He may be able to become as skilled as some fighters in the top 15, top 20 at least, top 25. He may get that, but it doesn't matter if you can't go the distance, champ. It doesn't matter if the version of you from rounds 1 through 3 are nothing compared to the final 3 rounds. If your performance after the 3rd round dips so much, think about it like this, right? No fighter is the same from round 1 to round 12 in a championship fight, right? That's not the way it works, right? Obviously, people get tired. How much people get tired, that is a huge part of boxing, right? And at the championship level, at the highest level, right, you are training as hard as your opponent to go the distance. Even if you're a knockout puncher, even if you're a guy who has a fight script and you think you can end it in the first half of the fight, it doesn't matter. You have to have that endurance because it plays a huge role in the game plan, in the fight script, and in the psychology within the fight. Jake is in there, right? And there are moments where he is thinking, how much time is left? Who was it the other night was talking shit? Oh, you know who it was? I saw it was Sugar Sean O'Malley from UFC. And he was talking shit about Cormier, who was commentating on one of his fights and talking about how O'Malley kept looking up at the clock. And O'Malley said, of course I'm looking at the clock. I need to know how much time I have. It is the point of it's the main factor that goes into what kind of strategy you're going to implement at that moment, in that round, in that corner, with this much time left. You know what I mean? It all goes into it. My bad, IG. I lost y'all, guys. This sucks, dude. This sucks. They give me like a cap on IG. It's such bullshit. My bad, IG. I'm sorry to everybody that was in there. I mean, I don't know why I'm apologizing. I lost you all. But shout out to y'all. Appreciate everybody that was tapped in. So again, you look at a Jake Paul and the performance tonight, and you can look and you can say, look at these things that he did that are good. But the fact is he threw himself to the ground many times. Many times he threw himself to the ground. He was tired before that last round. He was tired before the round before the last round. Okay. And again, I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I've fought a lot or I have so much personal experience, but covering the sport as long as I have and being able to participate in the way I have, I can tell you that there is probably very little that factors into wins and losses at that level than fucking cardio. Literally, cardio is what makes or breaks most of these fucking guys. And yeah, I just don't think Jake's got it. I think he could fight a Brandon Glanton, not be as good as Glanton, and still lose that fight because he don't have the cardio. Shout out to Matt. He said, "Bro, that right hand was crazy. It was crazy, and yet AJ went nowhere when he landed it, bro. Nowhere. Jake's got to come down and wait. That's the truth. Jake has to come down and wait. He should be fighting at 175 at least, I think. He doesn't have a boxer's body. Like, is he in shape? Sure. He's in great shape, it looks like. For a normal human being, amazing shape, right? For an athlete, solid, great shape. But for boxers, no, he carries too much muscle mass. Shout out to the ref for trying to fast count Jake to save him, bro, for real at the end. Yo, by the way, Matt, bro, shout out to you, champ. You get him next year, okay? OU put up a hell of a fight, big dog. All right, that kicker was a fucking just a piece of shit, man, for real. Y'all had a real shot there. Fuck that kicker, man. What a crazy catch though, right? What an amazing catch that was in the fourth. AJ's jaw-breaking right hand was crazy. Oh, yeah. That was crazy. Yes. That was a punch that broke his jaw, is what they're saying. I'm a Texas fan. Ain't no y'all. What the fuck? Bro, you were saying the Sooners are going to win, though. Oh, I thought you were saying my Sooners. Oh, okay, my bad. You were just picking OU. My bad. I got it wrong. Yeah, so, shout out to AJ. I wanted to see that Fury fight. I do. I think that if you bring to Fury all of the data and economics that went into the Jake Paul fight and show him how they can capitalize on that promotion to make Fury AJ, big again. Let's make Fury AJ great again. Let's do that, boxing, okay? Because once upon a time, that was one of the biggest, if not the biggest fights in not just heavyweight boxing, but possibly boxing across the board. And unfortunately, a man named Usyk came around, and he is a once-in-a-generation world beater, and that sucks for everybody else in the division. But my man is the GOAT, and it would be still fun to see who would win between AJ and Fury. Obviously, it's a huge domestic fight. We've said that plenty of times, but I really think that the fandom here, right, this Miami show probably helps Fury AJ become a much bigger fight than it was. I think if he didn't knock out Jake Paul, the fight may just go down as like one of the biggest domestic fights of all time, but the American interest may be there. Now I will say this, it'll wane the longer and longer you take to make it, right? I'd like to see this fight in the first half of the year. If I remember correctly, during the Klitschko era, didn't they have like a June fight or a July fight, like August? There was like a summer fight every year, right? In the UK. I mean, I'm going back like a decade now or even longer, but I'm almost positive of it. Yo, Matt, you think Tech wins? I mean, not Tech. You think A&M wins against Miami? I didn't see who you picked. By the way, shout out to Matt, bro. His channel is killing it over there on TikTok. Bro, he's doing big things over there. He's going live. He's staying regular. Make sure you go and sub to the channel. What's this channel again, Matt? My bad, because you changed it. You know what I mean? Oh, I appreciate the sub, champ. I appreciate it. And thank you for reminding me. Yo, if you haven't subbed, please hit the sub button. It really, really helps. I mean, obviously it would fucking help for you to sub, but it helps also if you like, and really, really, really for real, I would love if y'all would share it. Sharing's a big thing. Sharing, they say, is caring. I don't know if that's true or not, but victory over Jake Paul tonight in Miami. But it was a pretty pretty decent little show. Listen, if you got to see the fight, I want to know what you think. Did Jake? Let me post on X. Bro, I swear, every time I open X, it's just like Epstein this, Epstein that. Who should feel ashamed right now is Anthony Joshua. That was his legacy. Paul is a great businessman. AJ doesn't give two shits about boxing. What the fuck is Lou DiBella going on about? By the way, the guy who should feel ashamed right now is Anthony. Halfway through, I thought the same, but he wore Jake down and made him look silly. Levels. Should have slept the clown in round one. It don't mean hate. Oh my god. Lou's such a boomer, dude. Mario, if you are a turkey. Oh, wait, Mario, if you are turkey, do you stick to the big plan and have both get tune-ups February, then fight in September, or do you make the fight next? I think you make the fight next. I really do. I think you capitalize on this. This was a big night. Look, I was talking a lot of shit about, showing Jack Doherty and all the fucking TikTokers and social media people, but look, at the end of the day, while I don't think that's boxing or that's not like what boxing, how you promote it, I do think that it appeals to kids that aren't watching boxing, obviously. Like, I remember being a kid in elementary, and if you were a boy who did not watch boxing, you felt ostracized. And I'm not saying that's right. I'm just saying that's how much people watched boxing, back then, and kids, and I just don't see that level of interest at all, not even a little bit. And I don't think that's like all boxing's fault. Obviously, there are a lot of weirdos out there that are just like trying to get kids to watch their content like nonstop and shit. There's that girl who's like got shit at HEB now. I think she's like a cult leader, if you ask me. Mario, Lou said it. Oh yeah, no. I'm not saying. Look, first of all, I don't. Lou's going off on AJ saying that he sucks for even letting Jake go that far. But I don't know. It's kind of unfair if you ask me, dude. It's kind of unfair if you ask me. AJ Paul. Hashtag Joshua Paul. Hashtag Joshua versus Paul. Hashtag Paul Joshua. Yeah, nah, I didn't see it earlier. Well, I saw the Harvey one and I caught like a brief look at the knockdown, but I didn't really get to see it. The Olympian, right? But shout out to Anderson Silva, bro. So obviously, right now, I'm not gonna show shit because they're watching everywhere. They're watching. So, but on Monday, we will go over the footage. We will look at that Anderson Silva knockout of Tyrone Woodley, because damn it, that was fun. Bro, when I saw Silva pick that foot up, bro, I said, yo, that is old school. Yo, because here's the thing, right? If you didn't get to catch Anderson Silva in like his prime, when he was just fucking dudes up, and the feet on the ground didn't matter, bro. He had hands, and not only did he have hands, he was like real slick with it, bro. He would be giving out chin and shit, come back, pop, like just he was slick, bro. There was a lot of casuals that thought he had a shot against Roy. He didn't, but it would have been very fun and interesting. The wrong era, right? The wrong era. He should have been like, both him and Roy would have fought if they were in this era. For sure, they would have fought by now. Yeah, champ. I seen it just now. After all that talk, this dude, Fake Paul, ran for his life and got sympathetically / mercy knocked out by a gentleman in Joshua. That is Sergio Mora's take. Yo, they being fucking hard on Jake, bro. I don't know if they're being hard or not, but they are not. Jake is still good for boxing, but just more as a promoter. Good night. Brian Campbell, this is awful. Yo, D Styles calling for Andre Ward versus AJ. That would be cool. But man, that's a big step. That's a lot for Ward after he's been out of the game for so long. I will say this, right? I do want to see Joshua and Fury for sure. And I would very much be okay if Jake Paul never fought again. That said, obviously that's not the case. He is going to keep fighting. Who he fights from this point forward is going to be important, I think, for him to sell a ticket, right? This might be the last show that this. Okay, so I don't think that AJ's big knockout punch today destroyed the career of Jake Paul or hindered it in any kind of way. I still think he could, pull a crowd and be a draw. That said, I do think that what AJ did was stop Jake Paul from being able to promote shitty fights as big main event attractions. He cannot fight MMA guys anymore. He cannot fight Tank. He cannot fight Ryan Garcia. He can go get Brandon Glanton if he wants to be real. He's talking about getting a championship at cruiserweight. All right. A championship at cruiserweight, ranked in a sanctioning body that we've already seen just absolutely. I mean, we've seen them bend the rules for a fucking last 4 decades. But what I'm specifically saying is over the past several weeks, we've seen Conor Benn be placed at number 1 by the WBC. We've seen Ryan Garcia being given a welterweight title match, despite the fact that he lost to Rolly Romero in his last fight and then tested for PEDs in the fight before. And probably the most egregious, based on the timing, was sanctioning Stephon Fulton and Oshaki Foster at 135 for an interim belt because Foster did not make weight for their 130-pound scrap. That is not just atrocious, but considering the fact that he was going off on Crawford the week before, the week leading into that decision, bad look. But that's a good look but it's a good thing for Jake because Jake knows that they'll play ball. Jake knows that they will play ball. Here's the one good thing that may happen. Obviously, it would be bullshit for the WBC to rank Jake, right? But trying to make lemonade out of lemons, maybe Jake can somehow negotiate getting the WBC to, give women the 2-rounders. I mean, the 3-minute rounds. Maybe. I mean, those are the kind of backhanded, handshake deals that you get in that type of shit. You know what I mean? That's all this is. The game's been politics from the very beginning. It's never changed and it never will. I don't care if TKO takes over. I don't care if the big 4 all get together and, mash into one penis like the Power Rangers. At the end of the day, they are all going to stick to the same script. It doesn't fucking matter. Listen, it doesn't look like anybody's jumping on. That's all good. It is kind of late, 11:47. We will be back Monday. All right. And we will be live all next week. All right. Doesn't matter about the holidays. I know a lot of you aren't going to be able to see your family for the holidays. I know a lot of you are going to be, you know, away from the fam, and that sucks. But Infighting FX is here. This community is here. We'll be live all next week. We'll be live the week after. Holidays they don't happen over here, champ. All right. Well, they do, but we celebrate them all together. You know what I'm saying? So we'll be back Monday, 2:00. We'll be going over everything boxing, everything wrestling, everything MMA. And make sure you hit the like, make sure you hit the sub. Remember, if you go to TikTok, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, X. Yeah, I think that's it. Facebook, TikTok, X, Twitch, and YouTube. All you got to do is type in Infighting FX. That's Infighting Exchange, spelled INFIGHTING on all platforms. I'm posting all the time on TikTok now. We go live on TikTok on Mondays. We go live on Twitch only on Wednesdays. And the schedule for the New Year's coming out probably by next week, if not the week after, but before Christmas for sure. I mean, before New Year's Eve, for sure, before New Year's Eve. What else? I think that's it. Oh, yeah, by the way, I got my USA boxing card today. I'm coming back to Border Wars. Shh, don't tell. I got some fights lined up, and your boy started at a new gym, and he's getting fucking ripped. Bro, I'm gonna be so light, but I'm gonna still have the biggest left hand in all of Border Wars history. Don't get it twisted. That's still a thing. Now it's just also the fastest right hand from a southpaw in the history of Border Wars, and that's the real deal. No Holyfield. Listen, I appreciate everybody tapped in. Please hit the like. Please hit the subscribe. Please share if you will. Appreciate everybody joining the community. Remember, we will be live during the holidays, no off days. And I got a lot of fun things planned, by the way. I can't really talk. I mean, it's not that I can't. I just don't have any of the shit that I want to talk about it. But I have a lot of like really fun things planned. We're going to do watch alongs of Legendary Nights. Hopefully Matt and Supermex can tap in with me some point during the holidays when they're off, because I would like to run several watch alongs. We'll probably just be live on Twitch because it's really the only place we can, or X, or both. But you know, obviously I'll repost on YouTube and everything else. So remember, Monday, 2 p.m. Central, 3 p.m. Eastern. We'll be live Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Remember, next week we will be going through our awards show. I got a bunch of guests scheduled to pop in to give their awards out. We're going to be going through Knockout of the Year, Fighter of the Year, Fights of the Year, Round of the Year, Wrestler of the Year, Match of the Year, Tag Team Match of the Year. The biggest up-and-comers to watch for in 2026, boxing, wrestling, and MMA, all at Infighting FX. So make sure you tap in. Make sure you got us on lock. Hit the notifications. Turn those on. Until Monday,